Hello all, and welcome back to another day of volleyball. Today we've got 3 matches for you. I'm Henry Stahl. I'll be on play-by-play for this match, here with Zach Eskenazi. Today we've got a tee time for Tufts versus Colby at noon, 2:30. We're also going to have a neutral site game with Colby versus Hunter at 2:30, and then the Jumbos will be back to play Hunter at 5 o'clock. So plenty of volleyball to cover today. Zach, how you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. You know, always love to see a triple header on a beautiful Saturday, November day. Should be an exciting matchup to start it off with the Tufts Jumbos and the Colby Mules. So should be a great start to the day.
Yeah, and Colby looking to pull off a pretty big upset here. The Tufts Jumbos have been amazing at home. They have not dropped a set on this court since their home opener. Colby, not their greatest season. They're sitting at 9-18 overall, 2-7 in conference play. They did go 3-0 last weekend, but since then they have dropped 2 matches. So, trying to end their season on a high note here. Jumbos have clinched the top of the NESCAC already, and they're looking to close off a really nice home season.
This Jumbos offense has been incredibly dominant all year, currently leading the NESCAC in points per set.
And we're already going with Wongpa with an attempted kill. Furash with the dig. Lee's got it bumped.
A great dig by the libero, number 11, Delaney Wood for the Mules there.
And Furash puts it up for Stewart. It's going to go off the arms of the libero, as you were just mentioning. Tufts been very good at the net and in the backcourt as well, as we have Bell with the serve. Put up by Colby. It's going to be thrown over. Controlled, a little rough by Tufts.
A great court vision by the Mules there. Like, we're able to read the potential threat of the Tufts block there and say like a little lob over the Tufts defense to get the point on the board.
All right, we've got Middlebrook with the serve. Bell with the dig. Furash puts it up for Dessler.
Dessler just wide on that one.
Right. Looked like the ref was seeing if there's going to be a tip call, but no, it is just wide by Dessler, so that's a point for Colby.
Colby looking to get some momentum early and try and stop this high-powered Tufts offense.
Right, as good as Tufts has been, they're not known for starting off as strong as they end. I wouldn't be surprised if the first half of the set is very close.
And also, this Tufts team has been pretty streaky so far. Like, they've gone on runs, have gotten like 6 or 7 points in a row, but also have given up runs of 6 or 7 points. So, you know, as you said, it's probably going to be close, but also probably wouldn't be surprised to see like if both sides go on like a run of a few points each.
And here we see Sullivan and Simonton both subbing in for Colby. Sullivan going to serve it over. Bell with the dig. Furash. A quick set right to Holtz, and that's going to be another point. Jumbos were tied at 3-3. Jumbos swapping their setters. It's Zedrick in now to serve.
Serving for the Jumbos, number 2, Ariel Zedrick.
Float serve, Zedrick. Straight to Middlebrook. It's going to be tipped over by Colby. Zedrick with the back set. And that's Ryan who puts it over. Colby cannot control it. And I think we're seeing already what Colby's strategy is. Nobody has been able to beat Tufts at the net yet, so they're trying to tip it over, find those weaker spots.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like they were trying to try and lob it over the Tufts defense there, but caught it like a little bit too much on the fingers and didn't get enough on that one, and fortunately sent that one right into the net. But
Zedrick with her third serve. Controlled by Middlebrook. Selby with the set. And it's going to be good. Petherbridge able to put it right down. Another point for Colby. As I mentioned, they're sticking to it against the better record Jumbos. Petherbridge with the serve. It's going to be a little too deep. Point Jumbos.
Now serving for Tufts, number 1, Kate Dessler.
And now the big hitter sophomore Kate Dessler with the float serve.
Yeah, Dessler currently leading the Jumbos with 187 kills on the year so far, which is just absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, and Colby getting a little taste of their own medicine with Bell able to tap it over, right over the block. Dessler with her second serve.
Yeah, another strong serve by Dessler there.
Good dig by Lee. Zedrick gonna free it over. Selby with the high set. Jumbos are right there to meet it. Lee's gonna bump it up to Bell. Block puts it up high. Selby's there again. It's a little too short. Lee puts it in a weak spot. And not the prettiest of points, but both teams able to battle it out at the net. Tufts get the upper hand and are able to finish it. Nice back and forth there. Kate Dessler again. Millbrook bumped that over. Zedrick with the high back set. Zedrick gonna put it to Lee. And then Ryan is going to tool the block. Point Jumbos.
Yeah, as you were saying, Colby definitely looking to try and clear the Tufts block. Tufts is currently ranked second in blocks per set with 1.94 blocks per set on average this year. So the Colby offense definitely looking to try and avoid that at all costs.
Right, and looks like it's going to be a timeout Colby here. Zach, how do you feel about that first third of the set?
First set's looking pretty good. I think Colby needs to try and set the pace, try and stop this Jumbo's momentum, try and, as I said, Tufts can get really streaky, so when they get hot, they're really, really hard to stop. So looking to see Colby try and set the pace, just kind of stop that Jumbo's momentum, especially after giving up a few points on the Dessler serve. So definitely looking to see Colby try and run the offense a little bit and set the pace.
Right, and Dessler's going to go right back out there. The Colby backcourt was not handling it well. She's got a very strong arm. They can't quite get it to the setter, and hence not able to put a good swing attempt in there. Here we are with Dessler out of the timeout. It's 9-4 Jumbos.
Yeah, definitely hard to pick up the dig on a powerful Dessler serve.
Controlled that one well. That was Simonton tipping it over. Bell goes deep. Selby trying to catch him off guard, and a little misplay by Zedrick. That was her ball, but it was a little out of reach.
Looks like the lob was working for the Mules on that one. It seems like they caught the Jumbo's front line a little bit off guard there, so had to bring in the backline people to save it.
Lee taking control of that receive. Puts it up. Zedrick to Bell. Right there for Middlebrook. Colby. Lee's going to have to bump it up. Dessler with a pipe. And you can see that strength. Colby struggling to control it, and they do tip it right back in. Right in the middle of the court. If you have to put a weak shot over, that is exactly where you want it. Nobody is ever there.
Yeah, great court vision and able to recognize the empty space, and great execution to put it right in the empty zone.
Right, and Petherbridge gonna hit that one to the tape, gonna go straight down. Point Jumbos still lead by 4 as we have Heather Holtz serving. We'll see what she can do. goes to the 5th zone. Middlebrook with the hard hit. And an unfortunate bounce off the block from Wongpa and Stewart, or Ryan, excuse me. And it's going to be out of reach for any jumbos to get it.
Yeah, it looks like that would have been like a tough block. Like that ball was hit pretty hard, so kind of had to like get hope that it got lucky, like the perfect spot on your hand to have like any shot of like returning that one.
And the more defensive-oriented Julia Hutchings is going to sub in for Colby as Colby gets that point. A net by the jumbos, if I'm not mistaken.
Colby definitely seems to be going on a little run here, which definitely is much needed for this Mules team.
Hard serve by Hutchings. Dessler able to get it. Bell. Yep. Looked like grazed off the block from Colby. Bell gets the point for the jumbos.
Now serving for Tufts, number 2, Rachel.
Bell had an amazing game last week. 10 kills. Only 1 error, had a very nice hitting percentage, and looks like they're going to her a lot again today.
Looks like they were trying to get another lob in, but were just long on that one.
Right, the jumbos were all over that one. Colby gonna need to put in some hard hits to catch Tufts off guard. As Firash, with the rare service error, gonna hit the tape. And Colby gets it back with Morgan Selby, the setter, up to serve. It's right to lead, never what you want. Firash gonna backside to Bell, and there you go. That's what happens when you give a serve to Stephanie Lee. She's so good with the reception. Firash gonna put up a nice serve, or a nice set for Bell, and there you go, point jumbos.
Yeah, Wongpa had like a really nice fake, was so able to kind of lure the defense more towards her, so that Bell was able to get like a nice, easy open spike to get another point for the jumbos.
Yeah, and Delaney Wood saying, my bad, from the Colby side. No, she has to put that pass a little closer to her setter, but here she is, still a little off. And that's Natalie Bumpus not quite able to control it, and that is the second and final timeout for Colby of the set. So, looks like Tufts has built a little on their lead. Colby still in it, only halfway through the set. How do you think they turn this around?
I think definitely, I think once kind of Tufts started to adjust to like the Colby lob, they're able to maybe set like their defenders and frontline people a little bit farther behind the net, and just so that they're able to like adjust, like rebound, like just able to like run their offense, because Tufts is, you know, one of the more high-powered offense, and you know, I think they're leading the league and leading the NESCAC in kills by over 100, I believe. So this, as long as Tufts is able to like keep setting themselves up and keep getting easy kills, then you know any other opponent that they face is going to be in deep trouble.
Right. Tufts leading the NESCAC in kills per set and kill percentage. Of course, it all starts in the backcourt as well. Great passes from Steph Lee and the rest of the defensive players. When you get a nice pass to your setter, you're going to get a good kill as well. There's Selby with the back set. And really great movement by Nicole Petherbridge. She's going to put that in the middle with a nice slide, catching the Tufts jumbos a little off guard.
Yeah, it was right over by that like, right antenna, had like, a great angle to go right to the middle court and took advantage of that opportunity. And you got to be able to convert on those ones, and the Mules were able to on that one, which we love to see.
Middlebrook with the hard serve, but it is all for naught as Wongpa gets the kill. Straight down the seam on the Colby court side. It's 16-10 jumbos. Steph Lee trying to put it into zone 4, but it's a little too short. Lee had 2 service aces last night. she's not able to build on it with that error.
I still like Lee just kind of recognizing like the little bit of a Bowden or Colby gap and trying to exploit the gap, but just a little bit too soft on that one, unfortunately.
And here we see Blair Sullivan of Colby with a nice serve. Bridget Bell not able to move under the ball. Gonna see Tufts communicate a lot there. They don't want that to happen again. And there you go. They go right back to Bell, hoping she's on a poor streak of receiving those serves. But no, she learns from her mistakes, puts it right up for Furash, and there you go, kill Jumbos.
Serving for the Jumbos, number 3, Ariel Zedrick.
Zedrick now in to set and serve. A little tip, Lee knows it's coming. Ryan.
Looks like, Ryan may have made contact with the net on that one, or what are you thinking on that one, Henry?
Looks like it was called a double touch. Must have been on the setter. Of course, the hitter not really able to double touch when you're hitting it with one hand. Zedrick gonna go with the slide to Holtz. Selby gets it up there for Sears. Dessler sets a little behind, can't quite get it, and then over, but Holtz is there, controls it. Lee with the handset, and it's a little too powerful from Dessler. Right there we saw Lee using her hands to set, not something you can see a lot from the libero, as you do have to be past the 10-foot line to do that. Zedrick, it's a little tight. She's able to keep it up. Holtz taps it over. Middlebrook, nice pass out to the outside. Lee again to Zedrick, to Dessler. We're seeing it over and over again. Tufts so good at just going back to the same thing until it works. And there you go. Lee, Zedrick, Dessler, point Jumbos.
Again, Dessler leads the Tufts Jumbos in kills, so Jumbos are always looking for her to get the kill.
There we see Simonton with the attempted hit. Zedrick puts it up back for Ryan. And it's gonna find the back of the court. A little misplay by the Colby backcourt, it seems like. Wasn't quite sure who was gonna try and dig that ball. Dessler. Selby puts it up, back for Petherbridge. And it's a little too powerful from Ryan. Tried to outlet it to the outside hitter, as you should. Would have been tough to put it anywhere else, but it's just a bit too much on it, and Colby's going to get a free point.
Yeah, as you said, right idea, but just almost perfect.
And a nice hit by Holtz is going to lead to a point for the Jumbos. They're up 5 at 20. 5 more to go to finish off this set. Colby, no timeouts left. We'll see if they can change momentum on the fly. Heather Holtz with the serve. Little misplay by Sullivan. It's a little too deep from Middlebrook from what I saw. 21-15 Jumbos. Holtz gonna serve again.
Yeah, although the dig was a little bit misplayed, but still a good recovery on the set. But unfortunately, the kill was just a little bit too long on that one.
And Holtz is going to do something that Lee just did 3 rotations ago, and try and go a little too short. Hits the net. Free point for Colby. Tufts still has a lead of 5, but Colby's going to put in Julia Hutchings, the somewhat of a defensive specialist. Puts in the serve. Bridget Bell is there. Wongpo with the slide, a little deep, but Delaney Wood is going to touch it before it can go out. Point Jumbos.
Now serving for Tufts, number 2, Rachel Furash.
Rachel Furash, I believe, had a service error the last time she was up. Just hit the top of the net. but a very nice serve this time. Selby puts it up for Middlebrook. Dessler puts it up for Fieres, and Wongpa. Can she find the back of the court? She does, right on the line. Good placement from Christina Wongpa. And Fieres is going to try and finish this set off. 2 more points to go.
Again, another good placement. Seems to be favoring the right side to try and hit the ball more towards the weaker Colby players, and it seems like the strategy has been working so far.
And Hutchings had a great up there, but Tufts, you give them a free ball, they've got at least 3 options to hit every time. So tough to put a block up for Colby. Of course, they have yet to get a block in this set. Fieres a little short. It works this time. Selby puts it up. Middlebrook blocked by Wongpa. She learned from her mistake. Gonna tip it over. This time it's Stewart with the tool, and that's the first set to the Jumbos.
Yeah, no, that was a great kill there. Was just able to completely go through the Colby block. I always love to see it if you're a fan of the Jumbos. Just Colby, trying to work on the defense a little bit going into the second set here. But overall, pretty good, exciting first set. Should be an exciting rest of the game.
Yeah, the Jumbos, as I said, pre-match, not known for taking the first set two-handedly. They usually get better as time goes on, but this set they won pretty handedly. I don't think anyone needs any convincing that they have the advantage this match, and that Colby, the Mules, are the underdogs. So is there anything you saw from Colby that was working well and that maybe they should go to more?
I think one of the things that I know we were talking about this a lot earlier, but it's kind of like a little lob over the Tufts blocks. I think definitely at least early on, and a little bit, it still was working, but a little bit less so later on. It definitely was kind of throwing off that Tufts front line. I think you definitely got to try and avoid the Tufts block as the one of the leading teams in the NESCAC in terms of blocks per set. So definitely looking to see Colby go for a little bit more of the lobs. Maybe looking to see him kind of diversify the placement, as they were just trying to go straight over the heads of the blockers. So maybe try and mix it up the placement a little bit, which I think could benefit them immensely in the second set.
Right, I completely agree. Colby, they've looked at the stat sheet, same as we have. They see that the Jumbos are so dominant at the net. It's hard to put up blocks, and it's also hard to put up kills for your own team. So it seems like they were trying to mix in some more defensive backcourt players, and they were trying to tip right over the block. Of course, tips only tend to work if you're hitting well. And Colby, for a bit there, did seem to show us the value of accuracy over power. They did have some nice spots, even from the hits that were going straight into the middle. It's hard to do, but they were successful quite a few times there. I'm wondering if they're just gonna try and set a bit more off the net. As you were saying, tight sets are a bit harder to aim and control. If Selby is able to keep it a few feet off, then her hitters can just go in and put it where the Jumbos aren't defending. We'll see what they do. Seems like a pretty similar lineup for both teams going into the second set. It's 1-0 Jumbos, but in this set it's 0-0. Of course, volleyball, great game to come from behind in because there's no lead when you change sets.
Definitely, yeah. Colby looking to start off the second set right, get some early points on the board. Might be a little bit tough. I know Colby looking to try and get the ball movement going, get some accurate passes too, get some easy kills going into the second set.
And Delaney Wood had a nice pass up there for Morgan Selby, but there's a little error on the hit as it goes a bit too deep, and Rachel Furash is going to get another serve. She ended off last set well. They're just going to keep the same rotation, and it is not controlled well by Colby. That's an ace for Furash.
The Jumbo's bench is definitely excited. I've seen a wide variety of celebrations from the Tufts bench this afternoon.
Middlebrook with the hit. Furash gonna back it up to Stewart, and right in the middle. One might say impossible to defend that if your block doesn't get a touch on that hit. Straight in the middle, the defensive players try and cover the corners or the lines and just hope it's only a tip that goes in there. And we're going to see Morgan Selby a little too tight for her hitter. Tufts already on a 4-0 lead. How is Colby going to side out here?
Definitely, as you were saying, like the middle zone, it's pretty much impossible to block, especially when like some of these Tufts attackers hit the ball as hard as they do. You just kind of say your prayers and hope that you can get a block on it so that it's defendable.
And Wongpa not able to put her hands over there. The ball gets stuck between her hands and the net, and it's tough to control. Middle blockers have to have very fast reaction times when the ball just falls in their lap. Not able to control it well. Furash is going to put a slide up to Wongpa. A decent up from Middlebrook considering how hard Wongpa hits that ball, but it's just over the bench. Not able to get it for Colby. 5-1 Jumbos.
Yeah, Colby needs to turn around this set very quickly to try and stop this Jumbo momentum.
Again, a free point for Jumbos as that down ball goes a bit too wide. Bridget Bell is going to have her second serve in a row. And that was amazing, but Colby able to get a little bit lucky, but also fast reaction times. Jumbos thought it was out. Maybe a bit too relaxed after Bridget Bell's amazing serve, as I'll say. Not only was it hard, but it had zero spin on the ball, which, of course, if you play volleyball or baseball, you'll know a knuckleball is the toughest thing to hit. Almost impossible to get your hands on it. And Wongpa, that's why she's a former All-American D3 women's volleyball player, showing off her arm strength there.
Yeah, that one is just nearly impossible to block. Wongpa just goes all out and just hits the ball so ridiculously hard on her kills. So would not want to be defending that one.
Right. Forearms maybe a bit red right now for Colby. Steph Lee gonna place it into traffic. She's so good at just putting it into the right places. Maybe not the hardest serves, but as we saw last night from her 2 service aces, she is more than capable of putting in tough serves for the other team. Here she goes again. It's deep for Middlebrook. Selby a little too tight, and Dessler is right there to reject Nicole Petherbridge.
Yeah, great block on Dessler there. Especially since Dessler is standing at 6'1", it's kind of hard to, when she also has like a pretty, decent, pretty solid vertical. So like once she jumps, it's kind of hard to get something over her.
Right, and of course, height and jumping are nothing without some timing as well. Kate Dessler read that the whole way. She knew the set was tight, so she didn't go up early. She just waited for the ball to come to her and was able to tap it right back down. A lot of the time, it's better to be smart than to be athletic. Kate Dessler is very much of both. Very nice to have on the team. Still only a sophomore. It'll be very interesting to see how her jumbo career plays out. as we come out of the first time out of the set from Colby. Steph Lee is still serving, chipping away at the Colby backcourt. Let's see what she does next.
Yeah, definitely. Kate Dessler, one of the better court visions on the Jumbo team. So definitely a huge asset on this Jumbos.
And Colby, I believe the hit from Nicole Petherbridge was a bit tough for Lee to get right in the wrong spot towards her shoulders, where you can't really bump it and you can't really get your hands under it. Jumbo's fighting back with another hard kill from Maddie Stewart. She's been hitting that shot all day, and Colby has not yet found an answer to it.
Yeah, and to that, it's like Jumbo's likely to continue it since it's working and have gotten a lot of points off of it so far this afternoon.
And it's another hit that's a bit too deep from Colby. That is the psychological effect of having the one of, if not the best blocking team in the NESCAC on the other side of the net. It's going to be Samantha Schultz with a nice shot, and Dessler easily tools that block, went way over the Colby team.
Yeah, Colby on the kills, just looking to try and give it their all, trying to get through the hands of the Tufts blockers, but unfortunately a few times it's given it a little bit too much extra. It's just gone too deep. So.
And that's Selby, Morgan Selby, not able to mix it up quite well. She's in the front court, so is able to jump and put that one over, but it hits the tape. Unsuccessful. It's off the wrists of Middlebrook, and that's going to be a service ace for Ariel Zedrick on a nice run here.
The Tufts, Jumbo's looking to dominate this set and put away Colby to save their matchup for their 5 o'clock game against Hunter, which will also be broadcasted on JumboCast.com.
And another double touch by the Jumbos is going to give a free point to Colby.
Number 5, Samantha Schultz.
Samantha Schultz here a serve. Let's see what she can do. Pretty deep. Bridget Bell able to put it up. Kate Dessler can hit from pretty much anywhere. Colby with a nice setup here, but the Jumbo's able to control. There you go.
A great set there. Put Dessler just in the perfect position, right in that left antenna, and as per usual, Dessler just killed it. Got the point, extended the Jumbo's lead to 12 points in the second set.
And Anna Nachmanoff is going to see her first action of the day here with a very nice serve. Colby not able to control it, and she's making an immediate impact. Cannot continue on it as it goes a little bit too wide for Nachmanoff. Colby gets the ball back. They're down 12 about halfway through the set. Not looking too great, but Julia Hutchins now trying to turn the tide. Colby has gotten most of these points off of errors from the Jumbos. Zedrick again, back set, this time to Ryan. Maddie Stewart and Jennifer Ryan have been obliterating the Colby backcourt. Just keep on firing away. Colby not able to transition all their players to pass. Heather Holtz here with the serve. Selby puts it up to Middlebrook, and there you go. That might be the first big block of the day.
A great block right there. Nothing you could really do about it. They just timed that one perfectly, and really hard to recover off that one.
Heather Holtz, another nice serve, but it's controlled well. And there you go. There's the accuracy from Natalie Simonton, able to put it in the 5th zone of the jumbo side. That's what Colby is going to need to do for the rest of the set if they want to make this miraculous comeback. Grace Legree is actually seeing her first action of the night. Unfortunately, set is a little tight, and it's blocked right back down by Colby. Zedrick here for Bell. It's a little behind, able to just roll it over though. Middlebrook, here we go. Zedrick puts it up. Lee, that's hers to set. And it's a little tight for Colby. And unfortunately, Natalie Simonton not able to keep it up. We're seeing a big roster rotation from the Jumbos here with Anna Nachmanoff and Grace Legree in, both first years for the Jumbos. Haven't seen a whole lot of action this season, but we are nearing the end, and the Jumbos have locked up first place in the CAC with a 12-point lead, 5 more points to go to finish off the second set. Middlebrook, here we go with the serve. Nachmanoff controls it nicely. Firash, Bell, right idea, but it's a bit too wide.
Yeah, I read that one perfectly on Bell, so I like the court vision. A lot of the Jumbos front line, is just been killing it on the court vision today, but just unfortunately a little bit wide.
Middlebrook with the serve. Nachmanoff dives for it, but it's a very nice spot from Elizabeth Middlebrook.
Yeah, placed that one perfectly where there weren't too many people on the Tufts back row, so would have been tough to defend, especially since she had some pretty good pace on it.
There's another point for the Jumbos as they're up 21-10.
Now serving for Tufts, number 8, Richard Bell.
And real quickly, I want to make sure I haven't been calling the wrong name this entire time, because there seems to be a typo in the program of Elizabeth M's last name.
Again, good effort by number 5, Samantha Scholes there. It was a good dig, good set, right in perfect position, but unfortunately hit that one just a tad too wide. And Tufts there, good effort on the block, but fortunately just caught the wrong side of their hands and just missed a little bit wide on that one. But so good effort on the Mules there. Good on them to take advantage of the Tufts mistake there.
Right, looking to get on a nice streak here with the serve from Sullivan. Dessler just pops it right over. A very high lob, but it's still effective as Colby not able to get under it. Tufts, the Jumbos have one more point to go.
That one was tough to block because Dessler really wound up, acted like she was going to hit it really hard, and you and I both know how hard Dessler hits the ball, so whenever she fakes it and just lobs it, it's almost really tough to defend.
Right. Colby able to dig that hit pretty well. And they are able to tool the block off Stewart for another point. 24-12, Jumbos up. And going back to what you were saying about Kate Dessler winding up for that, the best hitters are often the best tippers as well, because obviously you cannot tip without the threat of someone just firing away right into the middle of the court. But we do see a very rare block from Colby, able to put down Dessler's hit.
I think Colby averaging about 1.11 blocks per set this year, so definitely always love to see him get the defense going and get a block.
Wins the second
And the Jumbos finished that one off, and stop me if you've heard this one before, but they are now up 2-0 at home, looking to finish off this match. Won pretty handedly again in that second set. The Jumbos, of course, best statistically at the net out of all the NESCAC teams, but in that set specifically, they were able to win off a lot of smart playing, just good passes, and making Colby make the mistakes. So how do you think the gameplay changes on both sides going into this third and possibly final set?
I think on the Colby side, I want to see him be more aggressive. And obviously, when you're down 2-0, you just kind of got to go all out. Just try and score as many points as you can, as quickly as you can. Just try and get on the roll. Try and scare the Tufts a little bit. Because I feel like Colby, it seems like once they get in the zone, they can get a few points pretty quickly. So essentially, just Colby, just really aggressive. Kind of on the opposite for the Tufts side. They want to see him probably play a little bit more conservatively. When you're up 2-0, especially considering how much they dominated the first 2 sets, he can give up a few points without really hurting them too much. So I think for Tufts, just limit mistakes. Try not to give up any unnecessary points, and should be an easy win for Tufts, assuming they don't give up too many points here against the Mules.
Right, and I never want to call a match too early, but assuming this third set goes similarly to the first two, Colby and the Jumbos are both looking at a doubleheader day, but Tufts does not play until 5 o'clock after this. Colby plays almost immediately after at 2:30. How do you think their play now will affect them going into their second match of the day against the Hunter Hawks?
For Tufts, honestly, I don't think it'll impact them that much. Even if this game ends up going to like 2 o'clock, they'll have a few hours to rest, and I don't think they're going to try and go all out. Wouldn't surprise me if they try and rest some of their starters for that second game. So Tufts, I don't think has to worry. Colby, I would be a little nervous because I still probably got to send in their starters, probably try and play a little bit more aggressively. So they're definitely going to have to probably looking to see a lot more rotations on the Colby side this third set to try and not just spread the workload more efficiently around, just so that all of their star players don't burn all their energy as quickly. But yeah, should be an exciting third set. Looking to see if Tufts can continue their winning streak of home without losing a set. So should be an interesting third set. Now, as you said, both games later today will be broadcasted on JumboCast.com at 2:30 and at 5, in case anyone is interested.
Yep, and Grace Legree getting the start of the set for this third set. You could see her getting some mentorship by Christina Wonka, the senior middle. As we see, Jumbo's got the first point. Colby not able to control it. I can spend all day giving anecdotes about the first year Grace Legree, a hometown friend of mine. Middlebrook, a little too deep. We've seen it quite a few times this whole match. Colby has been hitting a little bit too deep on almost all of their hits. Selby puts it up, but that's a nice hit from Nicole Petherbridge.
Yeah, Petherbridge had a lot of power on that one, picked it. Perfect zone. Tufts, had a little bit of trouble controlling that one, but Colby obviously needs to do that a lot more often. Try and get this third set under their belt to try and make an outstanding comeback and try and beat this Jumbo's team.
Lee puts up a really nice bump set, and Grace Legree able to pound it down for her first point of the day.
Yeah, it looks like Sam Ward kind of had that last minute, just kind of like that great reaction, just kill right on top of the net. So great effort there on the Jumbos.
And a little fumble by the Mules, as there's a double touch called on them. Jumbo's got the free point, up 4-1. Lee has been serving great all day. Here she goes again. And Petherbridge with the lift. Another free point from the Jumbos. Quite a few errors so far for the Colby Mules, as the Jumbos are kind of just playing until Colby makes a mistake. Petherbridge puts it over again. Dessler's right there. She's ready for it. And Furash, absolutely no mercy for Colby. Not afraid to just switch it up and set it right back over. She sees that the middle is open. She hasn't done it all match, which means it just gets more and more effective the longer that you don't do it.
Yeah, it looks like even Holtz was fooled a little bit on that one. Holtz went up for the spike, but then, the Tufts setter, Farash, I believe, just saw the open gap and just went straight for it. So, I think definitely the right way to go. Just if you see a gap, you got to take it. So, yeah, Colby looks like they were making a few careless mistakes, especially when you're down 7-1 in the set and 2 sets to none. Looks like they might be starting to lose focus again, trying to, as you said, try and maybe focus on the next game, try and pull the W out of that one to go 1-1 on the day.
Right. Tufts has yet to call a timeout this entire match. Just goes to show how confident they've been in their play. Have not been down since maybe the first few points of the first set. And we're seeing Tufts do what Tufts does. They've just gotten better and better as the day goes on. Still putting in really quality serves, quality hits, quality sets. That's what you want to see from the team. Of course, this is the second to last game of their regular season before they play the Hunter Hawks for the closer. Stephanie Lee, again, a nice serve to the Colby libero. And again, a double from Colby. It's really killing them right now. They're just not able to even put the ball back on tough sides from these errors.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're down this much, you can't afford to make careless mistakes like that. But probably why head coach Candace Parent decided to call a timeout there to try and get her players back in the groove, try and get them to refocus in for this last set, try and get some points and give the Jumbos a little bit of a run for their money.
And now we're seeing Blair Sullivan into serve. Kate Dessler going to control it really nicely. Furash puts it right back to Dessler, and she finds it. Really nice top spin, hits the line. Very difficult to defend. It's rare that you find a player as good at passing as she is at hitting, but Kate Dessler, she does both things very well.
I believe
double-digit digs last night.
Yeah, I believe Dessler was one of the best freshmen across the entire NESCAC, and as you said, she's just an all-around quality player. There's pretty much nothing that Dessler isn't, outstanding at. So definitely looking to conclude another strong season.
And Jennifer Ryan puts it a little too deep, as it's called by the line judge with the red flag. And one might argue Kate Dessler was the best last year in the NESCAC, since she did win Rookie of the Year in the conference. Selby going to put it up for Middlebrook. A good duo for Colby. And the ball was actually up for for a bit, just bouncing off players on the Colby side, but the hit from Ryan is not going to be defendable. Kate Dessler with a serve, really tough and no spin. It's still up though. Really great defense by Colby.
Great
Cedric
defense
puts it
there.
up. Tips it over, trying to catch him off guard, and it's here to Bell. Has been hot all night. And it looks like that was probably Blair Sullivan's ball. Just a little slow to get to it. Bit of a miscommunication. It's always tough when the ball's only in the air for half a second and you got to communicate. And this is a nice free ball for Tufts. But Colby able to get it right back. Very rare to see that.
Yeah, great serve by Dessler there. Looked like she was trying to go with just one that barely got over the net. Fooled Colby, and as they mishandled the dig a little bit, but ended up going Colby's way and was able to get their 4th point of the set on that one.
Samantha Schultz had that over for the point for Colby, and now she's serving. Bridget Bell, it's a little too tight. And we're waiting to see what the call is. Looks like the R2 is discussing it with the Colby coach, but it will probably go Tufts' way.
It looks like it, as you said, you were right, ended up going in favor of the Jumbos.
And the captain is going to talk with the ref, tell him what's going on, and nobody is coming up to JumboCast to tell us what happened. So it is up to interpretation as Middlebrook puts it over. Bell, good footwork, but...
Great block there.
Right. Great block from Colby, and in these past few points, they've actually kind of turned the tide. They've been doing what not many other teams have been able to do, which is block Tufts and also control the ball when Tufts gets a free ball, which I don't think I've seen all season.
Definitely, yeah. We've been talking about all game about how strong these Tufts attackers are, so getting a block on the Tufts is just a phenomenal feat. And I believe Colby's done it twice today.
A little rare miscommunication from Tufts right there as Steph Lee not able to give it to the setter. Zedrick couldn't put it well. And Tufts is struggling a bit there with the communication between the setter, Ariel Zedrick, and her passers. And despite Tufts' lead, I wouldn't be surprised at all if Coach Thompson were to call a timeout. She is not afraid to do that. She wants to keep her team in it at all times. And a little double touch from Lee, it seems like, as Colby gets the free point.
The Jumbos just making some careless mistakes on those last ones. Looks like they've been mishandling the digs, which has been very costly as they've given up, like, I guess now 5 straight points in a row to the Mules.
And that's Natalie Simonton and Elizabeth Middlebrook with the block. And there you go. As I said, Coach Thompson not afraid to call some timeouts. Despite Tufts still having the lead, what do we see from Colby there that was able to turn the tide a little?
Looks like Tufts might have started to start playing a little bit too cocky. Looks like that was evident in their careless mistakes, but might start to lose a little bit of focus. So great effort on Colby. And also that last timeout by Candace Parent was able to try and exploit that little bit of lack of focus on the Jumbos. So great effort on the Mules to just take advantage of where Tufts has been kind of slacking in those last few points, and looking to see if they can continue this momentum and kind of try and catch Tufts a little bit more off guard. And Jumbo's obviously looking to try and regain that focus, try and get a few more points on the board, regain that momentum, and close out this match.
And now it's Julia Hutchings with the serve. Pretty good form, and again, no spin, but it is way too deep. And Tufts is going to get it right back. I would say out of all the mistakes you can make in volleyball, that is one of the most unfortunate. My high school coach always said, after your team takes a timeout or the other team takes a timeout, you always serve in afterwards, and that's because there's nothing that kills momentum more than a timeout and a serve out, and that's exactly what Colby did, and now Tufts is just firing away at will with some nice digs in there as well.
Yeah, Tufts, as you said, they had all the momentum, timeout, and that missed serve kind of killed that momentum. The Jumbos definitely seem to be taking advantage on that one. Like Bell, hit the kill pretty hard, and definitely is taking advantage of the missed opportunity for the Mules.
Rachel Furash with the serve. And a double as Colby tries to dump it over. This whole match has been pretty error-prone on both sides. It's pretty early in the day for college students, 1 o'clock p.m.
Especially after the start of Halloween weekend with a lot of various Halloween festivities going on last night.
Right.
So I would imagine a lot of people are still recovering from that.
But as we're talking, Colby, their blocking streak was ended there as they're tooled from the hit. But they've been really good at the net these past 10 or so points. It's rare that you see the Jumbos just being stopped at the net so often. And that might be right in a good spot from Colby. Kate Dessler maybe thought that was going out. Wasn't able to dive for it.
Yeah, Dessler definitely thought it was going out, but definitely the perfect placement. Couldn't have placed it any better. Landed right on that back right corner. Nothing the Jumbos could really even do. I mean, even if Dessler dived for it, or dove for it, excuse me, it still would have been a tough recovery for the Jumbos. So, great play there by Colby.
And another double by the Jumbos is going to give Colby the point. Legree with the reception. Colby controls it. Selby puts it up. Right to the back is Heatherbridge with the hit to Dessler. She's got very long arms, but not able to reach that one. It was a really nice spot on the hit. And now we see Morgan Selby serving again. Colby far from out of this. This has by far been their best set. But as I say that, Tufts able to tool the block and get the serve back. It's Bridget Bell here again.
Yeah, Jumbo is just looking to get these last 7 points, continue their streak of winning sets on their home court here in the beautiful Cousins Gymnasium.
And Dessler with another smart play, just tips it into the middle of the court. Bridget Bell again. Jumbos definitely want to keep this pace up. Selby to Middlebrook, I've been calling it all day. That seems to be the most common circumstance. And now Middlebrook again rolls it over. Furash to Legree, can't quite get it, off the fingertips. And Colby, you can see it on their faces, they really wanted that one. They thought they had the Jumbos caught off guard. A really quick one set to the middle, but it's right into the net. I believe it was Natalie Simonton with the attempted kill. And the Jumbos extending their lead a little bit to 8. Still very much in the lead, but Colby has been doing some great things all set.
Definitely, yeah, Colby. One thing that I really admire about Colby is that even though they're down this much, they're still giving 110%, still going all out, which hopefully they'll be able to carry this momentum into their next game at Hunter against Hunter College. So definitely, Colby has just been showing a lot of heart in this game that you have to respect.
And we're back. Bridget Bell, third serve in a row, I believe.
Jumbo's looking to finish off the Mules here and get these last 5 points.
And Elizabeth Middlebrook with the hit. Kate Dessler, smart to wait on it. And there you go, Legree and Dessler with the double block right down into the middle. Great form, I will say. It is always tough to slide over and put your hands towards the back of the court, but that's how you get blocks. And a little offbeat from both sides, it looks like. Number 7, Natalie Simonton, did not jump for that ball. She decided to just roll it over, and the Jumbo's a little slow to read it. As Middlebrook is now here, Dessler with the serve, or with the reception. Lee puts it up for Furash. She's going to dump it right over. There's a pancake, but it looks like it falls to the ground. And we now have Heather Holtz in at middle. And Lee serving again. Goes deep. Selby there. A nice dump. Lee dives for it. Jumbo's a little rough, but still able to put it onto the other side.
That was a good recovery on the Jumbos there. Again, Colby was just trying to go for that little lob over the Tufts blockers. Tufts didn't see it initially, but great. Unfortunately, weren't able to win the point, but still a good recovery on that last one.
Right, and Tufts maybe a little slow on the feet now, or Colby is just putting in some really solid hits, but they seem to be diving for a lot. Lee's going to bump it up, put some spin on it as well. Dessler with a nice control, but Selby's going to put it up for Petherbridge, and it goes right between the blocks. Colby on a nice run here with some flashy points. And it's Blair Sullivan to serve.
Definitely, yeah. Colby looking to continue the momentum. Try and make an outstanding comeback, but unfortunately not how you'd like to start.
And now we're seeing Jennifer Ryan and Ariel Zedrick come in. Dessler puts it up. Zedrick, it's going to be a backcourt set, but Bell handles it nicely. And we see the setter Morgan Selby put it over. Ryan puts it really hard down the line. A tough hit and very difficult to dig, as it's a point Jumbos.
Yeah, again, Ryan, that was great kill. Kind of hard to defend that one.
Jumbo's 1 point away from the win. Still hustling. Lee able to put it up. Selby, and it's just a bit too ambitious from the Colby side, and the Tufts Jumbos take it 25-15 in the last set. That is 3-0, as we have seen at home for this entire season. They, again, have not lost a set at home since their opener in September 4th, nearly a month ago. And though the Jumbos did not play their greatest looking volleyball at the end of the set, they still got the nice win. A win is a win. Colby should be feeling pretty good going into their 2:30 match against Hunter, which we will also be covering if you want to see a neutral game, or if you are a Hawks or Mules fan. Again, I'm Henry Stahl. I was covering play-by-play. I will most likely be back for the 5 o'clock game against Hunter. And I'm here with
Zach Eskenazi. And thank you for tuning in. It was the first of 3 outstanding matchups today. The other 2 will be at 2:30 and at 5, also on JumboCast.com.
Right. Thank you for tuning in. It was a pleasure to cast this for you. We'll see you soon.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the JumboCast broadcast of a neutral site game between the Colby College Mules and the Hunter College Hawks. Hawks taking the court in the yellow jerseys. The Colby, who is the home team, will be wearing their home whites. My name is Owen Finnegan, joined alongside by Zach Eskenazi. Zach, what can we expect from today's game?
Yeah, tonight's going to be a very interesting matchup. Just a nice out-of-conference game between the Colby Mules, who are in the NESCAC, and the Hunter Hawks, who are in the Cognac Conference. Colby has actually had a pretty strong out-of-conference showing this season. Right now they're 7-12 out of conference, so definitely looking to pick up another win against the Hawks today. The Hawks, on the other hand, they are currently 7-0 in their conference. However, they are 5-16 out of conference, so looking to up that to 6-17 today to increase that percentage a little bit.
Yeah, so the Hawks doing some work in conference. Out of conference, a bit of a different story. There is a pattern of NESCAC opponents beating out of conference opponents in volleyball, so we'll see if Colby continues that pattern today or if Hunter breaks the streak. For those of you who may not know, we are in Cousins Gymnasium in the beautiful Medford, Massachusetts, the home of the Tufts University Jumbos, who played this morning at noon.
Yeah, both teams looking to avenge previous losses. The Colby Mules lost to the Tufts Jumbos this morning 3-0, and the Hunter Hawks lost their last matchup 3-0 as well. So both teams looking to avenge those losses and, try and get a win here this afternoon.
Setting up to serve is Justine Smith, the sophomore for the Hawks, so the Hawks will be serving first. Serve comes in. It's a standing serve low over the net. Here's the set from Selby. The hit from Middlebrook was no good. Tapped over. Looked like it may have been out of bounds, but Schultz made a play on it, and that point is going to go to Kylie Hurst.
Yeah, Kylie Hurst, one of the kills leaders for the Hawks, currently has 265 kills on the year.
Oh, wow.
So definitely has been having a great season on the Hawks.
Some communication from the coaches on the Hawks side. I'm not sure what that was all about. Couldn't pick out any words there, but some communication from the libero, Cho. Smith with her second serve. The set from Middlebrook. The hit from Middlebrook is no good. The set again from Selby. Cho getting down to dig that one out. She does a good job. There's Sanchez with the hit. Hurst with the hit. Oh, and a beautiful play. That was a beautiful play by Morgan Selby. A little setter kill right there to even up the score.
Morgan Selby currently with 57 kills on the year, so making a pretty solid start to her freshman campaign.
It'll be Selby taking the serve for the Mules. Cho on the dig. That ball is up to Otara. Back row hit from Schultz and a big celebration as the Hawks were not able to handle it. You can see Cho lay out for that one, but she's not going to get there in time. And now Colby is up 2-1.
Yeah, Schultz, one of the scoring leaders, currently in third on the Mules, currently with 177.5 points on the year. So, again, another very good start to her freshman campaign.
Service error from Selby. A bit of an ugly serve there. Goes out of bounds. And the score is even up at 2-2. The serve from Hurst is a good one. Selby with the set up to Middlebrook. And the point is going to go to the Mules. Must have gotten a hand on it. Otara must have. So the Mules will take the lead 3-2.
Yeah, definitely a good kill there. Definitely fortunate break that it went off one of the Hawks' hands.
Middlebrook, a senior. Oh, that one was close, but just out of bounds. Point is going to go to the Hawks. Nice little celebration from the Hawks there. I like that.
Yeah, no, that was a pretty nice celebration.
Cho, the New York native, with the serve. There's the hit. Oh, that was a good hit from Petherbridge. Otara was on the block and blocked it straight into the net. That was the blocking combination of, Otara and Lawrence, a pair of 6-footers.
Yeah, Hunter averaging just over 1.5 blocks a set, so definitely a missed opportunity for them as they are the leading defensive team in the Cognac Conference. averaging more than half a block per set more than Baruch, which is the second place team in the Cognac.
Hit from Petherbridge is dug out by Cho. There's number 25, Curran Murray, who just came on, substituted on for the Hawks and making her presence known early as she gets the kill.
Serving for the Hawks, number 16.
Murray is sophomore, a fairly young team for the Hawks. A lot of first years and sophomore players on their team.
I definitely love to see it. Just that, like, you know, the team sticks together longer, build the chemistry, better team dynamic, and especially for volleyball, communication, team chemistry is huge.
Absolutely. There's Murray again. Oh, well played by Selby, that was. That's Blair Sullivan, the sophomore on the hit. She substituted in as well. Off the top of the net was the hit from Lawrence, and they're going to call a double touch on the Mules to make it 5-4 Hawks. Miriam Otara getting ready to serve. Otara is sophomore.
Kind of interesting. She was pretty far behind the line in the last serve, so haven't seen that too often, but definitely an interesting approach.
That point is going to go to her second point of the game. It was a very well-placed hit. It looked like Otara didn't realize that point was called. So Otara putting together a nice string of serves here. She gets ready for her third, I believe, in a row. Scores 6-4, so a fairly close set early in this first set. Standing serve, a lot of rotation on that one. Selby with a sort of an interesting set there to Schultz. And point is going to go to the Hawks again. No call from the referees on what that was. And Colby is going to take a timely timeout there. So 7-4, Colby falls behind 3 points to Hunter. Not a whole lot going on between those two teams early. A couple of blows being traded. A service error from Colby gave the Hawks the ball, and Otara just went on a what is currently, I believe, a 4-point run of serving. So the Hawks really controlling the latter portion of what we just saw.
Definitely, yeah, and especially for Colby with that double. I think that double touch definitely killed them when they were playing the Jumbos earlier this afternoon. They definitely finished off that game with a couple careless mistakes. So you really hate to see them start in this game with a double touch. You just can't really afford to make mistakes like that, and especially against this powerful Hawks offense.
Yeah, very impressive what I've seen from Morgan Selby, the freshman setter. You can really see how much the offense goes through Selby, and she even got a kill of her own, a setter kill. So it'll be interesting to see how she continues to play with the Mules now down 3.
Yeah, Selby looks like is one of the leading hitting percentage players on the Mules with a hitting percentage of about 13.4% on the year. So they're currently behind the senior Nicole Petherbridge.
Selby, the reverse set. That one's up to Petherbridge, excuse me. That was Lawrence on the attempted kill for the Hawks. Oh, and out of bounds for Middlebrook. She had a good look on it. It was a good set, but that one's going to be out of bounds. And the Hawks have now doubled up the Mules score, 8-4. Otara again getting ready. Standing serve, way out of bounds. A little too much on that one. Otara has a great personality on the court. She just shakes that one off, says my bad, and she'll substitute out for, the starter Cardona getting back onto the court for the Hawks. Serving for the Mules is Petherbridge. And that's going to be a service ace for Petherbridge, as the Hawks could not handle that one.
Yeah, the Hawks looks like have given up 962 aces on the year. So definitely something to look out for.
That's assists, Zach.
Oh, assists. My bad. Yeah.
I was about to say, that seems like an awfully high number.
Yeah. My mistake.
No problem. Lawrence with the kill there. Lawrence has been playing very well after the Colby timeout. Has been all over the court. So the score is now 6-9. The Hawks remain in the lead. And getting ready to serve is Vanessa Sanchez. Sanchez, another representative of New York City, hailing from the Bronx. Standing serve. Ooh, mishandled by Sullivan there, but the Mules stay alive. Ooh, that ball was rejected heavily by Kylie Hurst. And yeah, miscommunications all around for the Mules on that point. That was just a messy point. Through and through.
Yeah, Hunter looks like, yeah, they're leading the Cognac in blocks on the year with about 1.5 blocks per set. So definitely one of the stronger defensive teams in their conference.
Yeah, that Hurst-Lawrence blocking combination up front is pretty fun to watch. Ball set far side for Schultz. Handled well by Cho. Attempted setter kill is no good for the Hawks. Here's Schultz again. Roll shot, but she's blocked. Oh, bodies all over the court. That is going to be a net violation, no doubt about it. It looked like Natalie Bumpus on the Mules may have tapped the top of the net there. That is not allowed. Point is going to go to the Hawks on what was a very disorganized point for both teams. Sanchez getting ready again, a laser serve. Here's a set from Selby to Bumpus, and Bumpus makes up for her error by getting a strong kill.
Now serving for Colby, number 5, Samantha Schultz.
Samantha Schultz, the only starting first year on the Mules side besides Selby. Reverse set up to Lawrence, well handled by the Mules. Here's Selby. Does Pethenbridge on the point, and that point is going to go to Pethenbridge. Well placed shot.
Yeah, that was great court vision. Looks like she wanted to go for the kill on that one, but decided to just kind of dump it, kind of in the neutral zone.
I like to shout out my Massachusetts natives, as one myself. Pethenbridge hailing from the not too far away Tewksbury, Massachusetts. Smith setting up Lawrence, and Lawrence with a cheeky little roll shot there is going to extend the Hawks' lead to 5.
Now serving for the Hawks, number 10.
I just realized I did some math wrong. 4, yeah. If you've heard my voice before, you know that I make probably about 4 or 5 math errors per game, so my apologies. Nevertheless, the serve comes in, and it is handled by Middlebrook. Middlebrook on the attempted kill, but Sanchez is there. Here's the set from Smith. That one's tapped over by, that was point is going to go to the Hawks, as I was, you can hear the surprise in my voices. Radika Nadia, a freshman, 6-foot freshman from Constanta, Romania, so a little international representation on the Hawks side, is now in the game for Hunter.
Yeah, Hawks got a good break on that one. That last one looks like they've been averaging just under 11 kills per set, so definitely lucky that they didn't get add to that average.
Middlebrook all over the court for the Mules here. That was a good, powerful kill by Hurst. Going to have to be a free ball for Hunter. Sanchez will start it. Reverse set to Hurst. Hurst with the kill, but it's blocked by Selby. Selby doing it all right now. Attempted setter kill. Attempted setter kill by Smith, but the Mules were able to rotate. And a well-placed shot by, I believe that was, Bumpus.
It looks like Selby averaging about about a quarter block per set. So always love to see Selby getting a block. And as you said, she's been everywhere. So the Hawks definitely have to look out for her for the rest of the game.
Julia Hutchings getting ready to serve for the Mules. Mules need a little bit of a run here as they're down 4. Smith with the set. That's Nadea. Oh, beautiful shot. Well handled by the Mules. Wow, what a save by Selby. Smith up to Hurst. And what a shot from Hurst to put the Hawks up 5.
Yeah, it looks like the Mules are at 1322 digs on the year, so definitely something that they've been pretty strong at this year, which averages to about 13.77 per set. So the Mules definitely have been doing a good job with that this year.
Selby attempted setter kill, but Nadea was there. Smith, bit of a broken play. Hurst is trying to make something out of it, but nothing happens. Oh, and a beautiful play by, wow, what a beautiful play by, that was Miriam Otara. Just a little push shot over, and you could tell by her reaction that maybe she didn't expect to get the point there.
Yeah, I think she was kind of going for the one-arm dig there. Kind of misjudged it a little bit, but worked out.
Hey, a point's a point, right?
Yeah.
Smith on the serve, so the setter serving for the Hawks right now. That is Middlebrook powerfully, but Otara is there. Selby just dumps it over. Again, Otara is there. Reverse set to Hurst. Hurst blocked again at the net. That's 3 consecutive blocks in a row for Colby. And it pays off as they get a point. Wow, beautiful defense from the Mules right there, namely, Morgan Selby.
Yeah, it looks like Colby has about a little over 100 blocks on the year. So again, they're a good blocking team.
Make it 101 as a target projected right there. Middlebrook on the rotation is able to save that ball. Middlebrook with the swing, and it's going to result in a point. It was mishandled by the Hawks. A lot of funny cheers from the Hawks side. There's Selby with the serve. It's a good one, but Cho is able to handle it quite well. Reverse set is no good for the Hawks. Selby runs into the net. That's going to be a net violation. They're actually going to call a double touch on Selby. So a bit of a broken play for the Mules.
Again, yeah, you really hate to see it, especially since Selby's kind of been a key asset to the Mules so far in this first set. You really hate to see her make mistakes like that.
Hurst on the serve. Here's Middlebrook on the swing. Wow, caught Cho just looking. And that's a beautiful hit by the captain, Middlebrook.
Yeah, Middlebrook is the kills leader for the Mules with 199 kills on the year. And Middlebrook also kind of killed it, no pun intended, in the game earlier this afternoon against the Jumbos.
Oh, odd play here from Hurst. He just pops it right back to the libero to give them a free play, the Mules. Nothing happens for the Mules as Selby's kill was no good. That ball's going way over into the Hawks bench, so that point is going to go to Hunter. Yeah, that ball knocked way out of bounds, but I believe it was Schultz.
Yeah, just looks like almost got to that one, but just barely missed it.
Cho on the serve. Getting way down for that one was Hutchings. Oh, misplay. misplay by Hurst. You can see she was looking at her arms like she couldn't believe it. That ball was sent way into the stands. 13-17, so Colby refusing to be put away in this first set. Subbing on for the Mules is Blair Sullivan, typically the first player off the bench. Sullivan, a Florida native, and goes all the way north to Maine for college. There's Murray. Oh, beautiful kill. Wow, beautiful kill from Curran Murray. And a very excited celebration from the bench. The Hunter fans in front of us wouldn't be surprised if they were some way related. Otara, who had a beautiful string of serves earlier in the set, is getting ready to serve again. Here's Selby on the set. Wow, powerfully hit by Bumpus. Just blew it by all the Colby defenders. And that's going to make it 14-18. So Colby, again, remaining 4 points behind.
Yeah, not only is Otara one of the better servers on this Hawks team, she also is second in kills and also has a relatively high hit percentage of 17.3%. So definitely an all-around player.
Lawrence with the point as hang on, there's a bit of some communication here. I'm trying to figure out what it could be about, but I'm not totally sure. That was kind of interesting. I couldn't figure that one out. But there was some communication between the Captain Petherbridge of the Mules and the net official. Selby, the set, that was Bumpus just tapping it over. Hawks are able to recover. Here's Hurst. Played well by Sullivan. Wow, high set. Not a great set there. Good presence of mind by Schultz to just get it over the net. Wow, standing hit. Interesting form. We'll talk about that after the point. Hurst, that point is going to go to Hurst as Middlebrook was slow on the recovery there. I have to say, I've never seen a standing hit like that.
I don't know, yeah, it was interesting. And obviously, like, volleyball is a lot about the angle, so I had to go deep with that one to make sure it got over the net. But interesting approach to that one.
Yeah, I've noticed, Colby takes a timeout here, and I've noticed that while they're only down 6, so not a huge deficit, the Hawks offense has just seemed a lot more coordinated than the Colby offense. Seems like any time that a ball happens to sneak over the net or it's a bit of a broken play, the Mules have had a really hard time recovering.
Definitely, yeah. And it seems like all aspects of the offense, like the communication.
Yeah.
It seems like they've, I know, as you said, the more coordination. It's like the passes have been better.
Right. You can see it too. Probably not great on the broadcast, but just how much more the Hawks talk during the set than the Mules do is you can hear it, you know.
Yeah, and especially with the celebrations, you could just kind of feel from the booth that the team chemistry on the Hawks is just much stronger than it is on the Mules. And as you were saying earlier, it's a lot of like younger team, which I think definitely adds to that team chemistry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know. I'd be interested to see Selby direct a little bit more traffic on the defensive side. You'll notice we're saying Selby's name a lot. She does a tremendous amount for this Mules team. A setter, but she gets a ton of kills. You'll see her up in the net blocking really often. She's a fantastic player. Vanessa Sanchez on the Hawks side will be taking the serve. Hunter only 5 points away from a first set victory. Sanchez serve comes in. Here's Selby setting up. Rejected was, that was Petherbridge. And tapped out of bounds by, I think it was Bumpus, is going to result in a point for the Hawks. Sanchez getting ready to serve again, her second serve. Serve comes in, standing serve, a low. It's a good one. Wow, you can see not very well played there. Here's Schultz with the swing and blocked into the net. So Hurst was there on the recovery. Excuse me. I'm looking at Hurst, and I said Hurst. It was not Hurst. It was Cardona. So Cardona was swift on the recovery, but blocked it right into the net. Schultz now serving, Samantha Schultz. Hurst was able to dig out the serve. There's a set from Smith up to... Oh, poked over. Beautiful. That's the second time we've seen Nadea, Lawrence, just poke the ball over like that. She has really good court vision, probably by virtue of being 6 feet tall.
Definitely, yeah. It looks like Colby averaging about 1.11 blocks per set here. So potential strategy for the Hawks just to try and like dump it over the block, just to try and like avoid that. So
Selby, oh my goodness, the one-handed swing and kill for Selby. We just mentioned how much of an impactful player she was. So beautiful play by Morgan Selby. Put that one on the highlight reel.
Yeah, Selby averaging looks like 608 assists on the year and 220 digs. So by far the assist leader. As nobody else on the Mules looks like they're even close to 40. So Selby, definitely one of the most impactful players on this Mules team.
Speaking of Selby, here's the set. Turning into quite a long point here. Smith tries to keep it alive. Oh, great job by Cho getting down and poking that one over the Colts to the Colby side. Wow, a bunch of really good plays happening here. Middlebrook looking to end it. Cho again is there. It's hard to get one by her. Smith the set to Hurst. Hurst blocked at the net by Selby. Selby setting up Sears. The point will go to Sears as Cho was not able to recover. That was the best point so far this set, and it's going to go to Colby.
And that was such an exciting point, just back and forth. Like I like that both teams kind of stayed in it. Love to see like long, exciting points like that.
Yeah, you know, we were just talking about communication on the timeout and coordination with the Mules defense, and we really saw it right there. There's Smith poking it right over, just giving it to Sears. Hurst on the kill, good recovery by Schultz to get there. Set up to Petherbridge. Petherbridge hit is no good. Again, this is going to be a free ball for the Mules as they just have to tap it over, the Hawks do. There's Selby. Ooh, wow, great recovery. Oh, and a great recovery by Sanchez, but the point is going to go to the Mules, but give the hustle point to Sanchez for getting to that ball. Timeout for the Hawks. 22-18, so the Mules now only down 4. They seem to have been down 4 like this entire set.
Definitely, yeah. It seems like they got off to a little bit of a slower start and haven't been able to pick it up. But definitely something that has been a struggle for the Mules is that the Hawks have been averaging about 14, a little over 14 digs per set. So definitely something that's been kind of like detrimental to the Mules offense so far this game.
Yeah, absolutely. A timeout is a good point to point out the coaches who we have not yet. Head coach for the Hawks is Alyssa Broccoli. Head coach for the Colby Mules is Candace Parent. The Mules will take the court. Hawks are still deep in conversation. There's still 20 seconds left on this timeout. Usual suspects for the Mules. now the Hawks take the court. Does not look like any substitutions for the Hawks, except for Nadia, who comes on. Serving for the Mules is Julia Hutchings, the sophomore from Scarsdale, New York. Again, not out of the realm of possibility for Colby to win this set. We'll see what happens here as Smith sets up Hurst. Hurst powerfully. Oh, and she tools Selby, so Selby missing the block there, and the Hawks now only 2 points away.
Now serving for the Hawks, number 22, Westie Smith.
Smith surveying the field, getting ready to serve. Serve comes in. Oh, it's a beautiful one. No rotation on that serve. My goodness, her best serve all day. Middlebrook tools the blocking combination of Nadea and Otara to keep Colby in this game, in this set, I should say.
Yeah, Elizabeth Middlebrook, one of the higher scoring players on the Mules team. She is currently.
And a service ace. Sorry for the interruption, but a service ace for Selby. A beautiful shot right on the sideline. It looked like Hurst thought that it was going out of bounds. It stays in, and the Mules are now only down 3 points. Selby's second serve is a little less successful. Oh, powerful kill by Hurst. Just steals the momentum.
Serving for the Hawks.
Subbing off Sanchez is Murray. Murray's seeing limited time so far in this first set, but has made an impact while she's been on the court.
Yeah, Hurst adds to her total of 265 kills in the year, making her the leader on the Hawks team.
Selby, good job setting that ball. That ball was pretty high. Oh, it's going to be a broken play for the Hawks, and Cho, despite her best efforts, could not get to that ball. And Colby refusing to let the Hawks have this set.
Serving for Colby, number 21, Elizabeth Middlebrook.
Middlebrook getting ready to serve.
I was going to say earlier, Middlebrook, one of the higher scoring players on the Mules team. So, again, another point for her to add to her 246 on the year.
Oh, and there's Otara. Whoa. This might be a contentious call. Nevertheless, the point is going to go to Otara to win the set for the Hawks. Looks like Colby didn't think so, but the first set goes to Hunter College with a score of 25-21. So an absolute battle in the first set.
I guess, what are the odds, Colby ended up losing that set by 4 points, and it seems like they've been down by 4.
Yeah, I
for
know,
the
seriously.
entire game.
Literally, yeah.
So.
If only they were spotted 4 points at the beginning, they would have dominated that set. Yeah. So Colby, again, had good flashes. We're playing from behind. Just couldn't get the momentum on that side, on their side. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out into this second set.
Definitely, yeah. It'll be interesting. Hopefully, the Mules will be able to draw up some plays in between sets and just kind of work on that communication, kind of calm the nerves a little bit. Just kind of get in sync after their loss this morning. So hopefully they can go 500 on the day against the Hunter Hawks.
Right, for anyone, any Hunter fans who may be watching, we will be broadcasting the Hunter versus Tufts game, which is slated on the schedule to begin at 5, but they have been pushing games up a little bit earlier so far today. So just keep the stream up, and we'll be covering that game, so please tune in. If you happen to be a soccer fan as well, the Tufts is broadcasting the NESCAC quarterfinals between the Tufts men's soccer team and Hamilton College soccer team. So that is currently live. I do not know the score, so be sure to check it out.
Yeah, a big day for NESCAC sports today. Just, a very, very hectic day, both on the JumboCast side as well as some always exciting out-of-conference games. So,
yeah, Colby currently 9th in the NESCAC, at least before this morning they were. So looking like they will miss the cutoff for the playoffs because I believe it's 8 teams into the NESCAC playoffs. Speaking of NESCAC playoffs, Tufts will be hosting that as they secured the 1 seed last night. So that game will be hosted in Medford, Massachusetts in Cousins Gymnasium.
And will also be broadcasted by JumboCast, if I'm not mistaken.
It will be broadcasted by JumboCast.
Yeah, make sure to tune into that one. Should be an exciting game.
Taking the court for the Mules are Petherbridge, Sears, Hutchings, Selby, and Middlebrook. And you can see Schultz coming on as well. Kind of interesting look for the excuse me, for the Mules so far this game, you can see Delaney Wood, who's number 11, started the game at libero, but has spent a considerable amount of time in the first set on the bench, as well as the second set. So perhaps part of the reason why the Colby defense has looked a little scattered is because they're playing without a libero, who's often the most important defensive player on the court.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, she is one of the leading defensive players with 93 digs on the year. Looks like, yeah, just one of the most solid defensive players on the Mules. So would love to see her come in a little bit.
Yeah, so keep an eye on that. Music cuts off and play is ready to commence in this second set. Show comes on. And yeah, no libero substitution for the Mules. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you really like to see the libero come in and really lead the defense, and the overall team in general, just to work on get the communication going and score some points.
Smith, a high set that's going to be poked over by, I believe that was Hurst. It was. And Selby, you can see she let out a lot of frustration with that one. The point is going to go to the Mules as they take a lead in this first set, and a lead is what they need. We mentioned them playing behind for almost the entire first set.
Yeah, that ball was just set perfectly, and Selby just went to work and hammered that one.
Middlebrook, her second serve to Cho. Oh, beautiful presence of mind. That is my favorite play in volleyball, and it was executed perfectly by Justine Smith, the setter kill. Evens the score at 1-1. Smith, after the kill, will be retreating to take the serve.
Yeah, Smith, that will make it her 32nd kill on the year.
That ball poked over, but no good. That was Sears on the attack. Schultz pops that ball up. It'll be Schultz on the hit. She finds a seam in the defense, and a beautiful play by Emma Schultz. Samantha Schultz, excuse me.
Yeah, Samantha Schultz, again, one of the leading scorers with 177.5 points this year. Also with 152 kills on the year for the Mules, so definitely a huge asset to this offense.
Yeah, Schultz is an interesting player. You do not see a lot of outside hitters at 5'8", but she manages to do it. Sullivan pops that ball way up, and Selby is going to set up Middlebrook. Ball's handled well by Sanchez. Oh, and a broken play for the Hawks. Smith just sends that one way out of bounds. Skirts under the net as well, and Colby's going to take a 2-point lead.
Yeah, just a little bit too much power on it, but it looks like it had a pretty good arc, and if it would have stayed behind the net, it would have been a lethal kill for the Hawks.
Sullivan the serve. Smith setting up Medea, and Selby, rarely do you see this, but Selby was not able to get there in time. That point is going to go to the Hawks.
Yeah, it was a great placement, just kind of right in between the two lines there. Nothing you could really do too much on defense for that one, just great placement.
Murray coming on for Hunter. Selby, oh, poked over beautifully. You could see the celebration from Petherbridge. Good job by Petherbridge to get that kill.
Yeah, no, Petherbridge is the second leading, I guess, killer, for lack of a better term, on the Mules offense with 195 kills on the year.
So, interesting timeout taken very early in the second set. That is Hunter who took the timeout, and it's only 4-2, but
yeah, you don't see timeouts this early in the set too often.
Yeah, I guess Broccoli saw something that she didn't like and needs to talk to her team about it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess especially coming off of the win on the last set, and you obviously hate to get off to a slow start here. So probably just wants to get her troops back in order and try and get some momentum going into the second set.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if we have a shot. We do. We have a shot of the Hunter huddle right now, and you can see Smith is actually communicating well, and so is Lawrence. So this seems to be This huddle seems to be mostly run by the players. Oh no, I'm just fascinated why they would take a timeout so early.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, they haven't made too many errors.
Yeah,
I mean, there was
the-
that one error where Smith just sent it out of bounds, but for the most part, they've looked fairly clean in this first set, or second set, excuse me.
Yeah, it's only 4-2, so they're obviously definitely still in the second set. And obviously important for them to stay in it, just to try and get the momentum going and get a W in the second set.
Yeah, Hunter using every second of that timeout, so I would pay a lot of money to know what they were talking about. Petherbridge getting ready to serve. Murray saves it. Oh, another broken play for the Hawks. They keep it alive. Smith directing traffic, setting up Otara. Oh, and Otara, Sullivan couldn't handle it, and what looked like it could have been a disaster for the Hawks turns into a point.
Yeah, again, Otara, is second in kills, so she's been having a day so far. Seems to be one of the leading the Hawks in kills today.
Yeah, and that's an ace for Sung-Hee Cho to even the score between these two teams. Cho, I have to say, has probably been my favorite player to watch today. She hustles so hard.
Yeah, I definitely would love to see it out of your libero, and definitely libero can have a lot of impact and there's the overall team morale. So
yeah, that was Murray with the rejection on right back to Bumpus to give the Hawks the lead. So whatever happened in that timeout, 3 straight points for the Hawks. This ball's going to go to Schultz on the outside. Cho is able to dig it out. Here's Murray off the top of the net. Good job by Sullivan getting down for that one. Schultz again. It's no good. Murray standing hit, back of the court. Middlebrook is there. And powerfully by Bumpus, and they scream. That was a long point. Eventually going to go to the Mules by a good hit by Bumpus. I got to say, if you have a last name like Bumpus, you seem destined to be a volleyball player. Bump is a common volleyball term.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
self-fulfilling prophecy.
Definitely, yeah. And one of the more dominant players on this Mules offense with 112 kills on the year, averaging about 1.2 kills a set. So definitely a key player.
Yep. Point is going to go to Hunter to take the lead, 6-5.
Because that early timeout seemed to pay off. They've gone on a 4-1 run, if my math is correct, since the timeout.
Otara looking to make it a 5-1 run. Ooh, but not if Bumpus has anything to say about it. Oh, no. They're going to call it out of bounds on Bumpus. Looked in bounds to me. Close call, nevertheless.
Looks like it was just barely wide, but
just barely, yeah.
The ball was hit pretty hard, so would not have wanted to have been a Hawk defender on that one.
Otara way out of bounds. Her second out of bounds serve. I got to say, watch Otara after she makes an error. She has a really good positive attitude. That is exactly the type of teammate that you want.
Definitely, yeah. Especially also from a coaching perspective, you really hate the players who make a mistake and then just get super frustrated and take it out on their teammates. So.
Right. Hutchings on the serve for the Mules. Standing serve. Cho with the bump. Oh, Smith attempted to set her kill, but Hutchings knew it was coming. And that is going to be out of bounds on the Mules. Point is going to go to the Hawks. I have to say, Hutchings, I don't know the injury, but she does have a big brace on her knee, and when she went down on that one play, that previous play, and was a bit slow to get up. I don't know if that's just because that brace is rather cumbersome. Nevertheless, Hutchings on the dig. That ball's popped way up, just giving the point to Hunter. Oh, and Hunter could have capitalized, but they did not. That point is going to go to the Mules, and you can tell head coach Alyssa Broccoli was frustrated about that one.
And just to add on to Hutchings that you were just talking about, she has 157 digs on the year, so I feel like it's fairly likely that she was going after one of the digs, just given 110%, may have landed on her knee in a weird way. And
Selby somersaulting, flying over the court, but was not able to get to the ball. So another point for Hunter makes it 9-7. And again, shades of the first set as Colby just remains 2 points down. Serve from Magliacetti. The bump from Schultz. Yeah, that's going to be 4 hits. Yeah, Selby saying, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I'm not sure what really happened there. Middlebrook just kind of, I don't know if she just didn't get all of it. It was kind of an awkward set. Weird play.
Yeah, it looks like Selby just kind of reached over and might have like stole the dig there, but
Yeah.
like I said, there's probably an overall miscommunication on the Mules. So.
Yeah, nevertheless, Nadea gets tooled by that point. I think they're going to give it to Petherbridge. They should. And it is now 8-10. Colby remains 2 points down. Middlebrook getting ready to serve. Serve comes in for the junior captain. Smith, good set. Yep, great set from Smith. Leads to an easy kill for Nadea. It's hard for a setter when the initial bump off the serve comes so close to the net. It's probably the hardest job they could do.
Yeah.
Good job by Smith getting close to the net and setting it up.
Agreed. Yeah, it's very, very, very tough shot.
Smith also has a beautiful serve. I'll talk about it next time she serves. Here's Schultz on the push. Cho is there, good communication. Smith setting up Nadea, not so good this time. Nadea just has to poke it over. Reverse set to Petherbridge, and Petherbridge with the roll shot to get another point. She scored the last, I think, 3 points for the Mules.
Yeah, Petherbridge, leading point scorer with 263.5 points. So it's definitely added to that total and extending her, I guess, lead over Elizabeth Middlebrook, who is the second highest point scorer on the Mules.
And both are team captains. Yeah. Smith getting down on her knees for that set to Atara. Good job by Selby recovering there. Schultz from the outside tries to find seaming the defense. Good recovery by Smith. Oh, and the point is going to go to the Mules. Oh, Atara took a tough tumble there, but she looks to be okay. So a well-fought point by both sides is going to result in Colby getting their 10th point.
Yeah, that was a great play on the Mules there. It looks like the set was a little bit behind Selby, I believe. So it was still like a good play to just to go kind of across the net and get the point.
Service ace for Blair Sullivan ties up this game. You can see the size of the benches. It just looks like Hunter has a lot more players.
It does, yeah.
Smith, Atara from the outside, powerfully. Good job by Middlebrook being there. Schultz getting up for that one. Sanchez was there. 2 defensive specialists on the court right now for the Hawks. Schultz on the bump. Back line, beautiful shot from Sullivan. So Sullivan, an ace, and then a beautiful shot to the back court to give the Mules the lead.
Definitely. I mean, Sullivan has had a little bit of a rough season so far with only 22 points, but has been having a pretty good day so far and looking to continue the momentum throughout the rest of the season.
Yeah, 4 straight points for the Mules are going to put them up to 13-11. And Sullivan continues his streak. Very impressive. Sullivan just a sophomore. Serve coming in, standing serve. Oh, not a great set from Smith. Hers is trying to make something out of it. You can see Selby directing traffic there. Oh, and straight into the net from Middlebrook. So a uncharacteristic mistake from Middlebrook is going to give Hunter their 12th point of the set.
Now serving for Hunter, number 3.
Pretty evenly matched game so far, first set and second set.
Yeah, we always love to see a tight matchup. That's super exciting. Could end up being a 5-setter today, which is always very exciting.
Bumpus, another beautiful shot from Bumpus. She's a fantastic offensive player. Just great court vision. And it is now 14-12. A lot more communication from Colby pre-serve. Oh, frustrating for the Mules. That ball goes right into the net. That was Petherbridge on the serve. And Cho is going to take over serving duties for the Hawks. Cho serving from the far side. Here's Selby on the set. That's Schultz. Curran hits it over. Sullivan is there. Selby setting up Bumpus. Bumpus looks for the roll shot. A bit too much on that one. Here's Cho coming all the way to the front of the court. Otara. Oh, that is going to be – Colby's going to be frustrated about that call. I'll talk about it post set. Yeah, Colby deserved that one. That looked like it should have probably been 4 hits on the Hawks, but they didn't. The referees didn't call it. I guess they must have said that one of the Mules got a hand on it, but you could see Bumpus yelling, saying, "Where was that?" So I say the kill from Selby was well deserved. Serve comes in. This Schultz is serving this time. Pushed over by Lawrence. Ooh, Lawrence controlled that point through and through for the Hawks.
I think another thing that was key to note for the Mules on that one was that they had a block on O'Hara, which definitely does not come. Otara, excuse me, my mistake. Which doesn't come super often, especially considering how hard she hits the ball.
Yeah, Otara, another great offensive player. A lot of standing serves for the Hawks. Middlebrook rejected. I think that was Lawrence in the rejection there. Hurst bumping that one way up. Tough set for Smith there. Otara way out of bounds. Otara having some trouble keeping the balls in bounds today.
Yeah, it's tough. It's like tough to kind of get the kill from the 10-foot line. It's kind of like an awkward angle, especially considering how hard she hits it. Because you can obviously want to get some pace on it, but it's tough to put pace on it and keep it in play.
Yeah, and as just a sophomore, has a lot more years to improve. Here's Hutchings on the serve for the Mules. Oh, it's a good communication by Cho for calling that one. That easily could have been a miscommunication. Curran is going to be met at the net by, that was Selby on the block. Hutchins is going to hit that one from the 10-foot line. Smith is setting up Lawrence. Lawrence push shot. Schultz is there, as a matter of fact. Middlebrook picking on Hurst. Good job by Cho setting up Hurst here. Oh, just out of bounds. That would have been beautiful for the Hawks, but unfortunately goes out of bounds. Good vision by Colby, letting that one sail out.
Yeah, it was great defense by Colby. The Hawks definitely seemed like they thought they were going to get a few points there, but the Mules just wouldn't go away and just kept playing stellar defense as per usual.
17-14 as actually the first time out of this. No, yeah, okay. the numbers were wrong on the scoreboard. So the timeout is taken by the Hawks, their last timeout of the second set.
I guess, yeah, probably looking just to calm down a little bit, try and get some momentum going into the rest of the second set.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, this has been a very evenly matched game. I mentioned it sort of between points there, but it's true. I mean, neither team has really commanded a set so far, and I think the largest lead for either team has been 5. So it's been very close.
Yeah, definitely. Always fun for an evenly matched at a conference game. So always fun to watch.
Colby takes the court. Hunter still deep in conversation. Sears back on the court for Colby.
Yeah, Hunter likes to make the most out of every timeout. They've gone right down to the buzzer for everyone they've taken so far.
Yeah, they really have. Just a statistical anomaly that I wanted to point out. There are 4 players listed at 6 foot or taller for the Mules, which is very abnormal, at least in the NESCAC. Typically, you only get 1 or 2, so a lot of tall players in the Mules. Hutchings continuing her serving streak. Ball comes in. Good job by Smith preventing that one from going over the net. And it looks like Hunter may have tapped the net. Smith can't believe it. And it was Lawrence who's going to be called for the net violation to make it 18-14 Mules. Hutchings standing serve. Whoa, good job by Cho reading that one. That one, Cho just going right over her head. Yeah.
Good read, yeah.
Kind of matrix that one, you know?
Yeah.
That was good.
It was that was pretty cool from up here. So, and also always love to get the serve back.
Serve coming in this time, it is Ariana Silva. First time we've called her name for the Mules, and that is going to go to the. Okay, double touch on the Mules. Double touch on the Mules. So that point's going to go to Hunter.
Yeah, one of the big things in any sport, but volleyball in particular, is that you got to capitalize on the other team's mistake. So you got to take. You don't get 2 free points too often. So
Petherbridge,
yeah.
Cho was unable to handle that one. That ball goes way out of bounds. So the point is going to go to Colby. Yeah, rare mistake for Cho. You don't see her make a lot of those.
Yeah, especially something like a double touch, just very rare for her. So
here's Selby. Oh, it's going to be a service ace for Selby. I think her second of the game. Wow, fantastic vision. That was not a powerful serve. She just saw the hole in the defense and was able to exploit it.
Yeah, there's great vision there on Selby, and it seems like we've been talking about her a lot. She's been, having a great day for the Mules.
Wow, great point for Hunter. That ball looked like it may have been going out of bounds, but it just died and stayed in.
Yeah.
I think they're going to give the point to Lawrence, if I'm not mistaken.
Just put the perfect amount of spin on it and just fell right before the sideline.
I gotta say, there's been a lot of weird points so far today.
Agreed.
Maybe some residual spookiness from Halloween. That's Magliacetti on the serve, Middlebrook on the bump, and it's gonna have to be a standing shot from Petherbridge. Broken play for the Hawks, and the point is gonna go to Petherbridge on what was a fairly harmless just shot from the 10-foot line. Not a particularly powerful swing, but nevertheless resulted in a point for the Mules.
Yeah, again, Petherbridge, a dominant force in this offense, so picks up, I guess, an unexpected point there.
Middlebrook to serve, mishandled. I believe that was Silva with the error there. It was, yeah. So Silva with the error sends that one right into the Hawks bench, almost hit her coach. To make it 22-17. Colby looking to even the game score 1-1. Silva with the bump. Long set to Hurst, and Middlebrook couldn't get there in time. Good shot from Hurst. So Hurst isn't particularly physically imposing. She's only 5'8", another 5'8" outside hitter, much like Schultz. But her form is incredible, and her swings are so powerful.
Yeah, 265 kills.
Wow.
Leads the Hawks by 61 kills going into today's game. So
roll shot from Petherbridge is going to give Colby their 23rd point. Smith couldn't get there quick enough in the rotation. And Sullivan will be substituting on for the serve. Yeah, they've been substituting Sullivan on for serves, but she's done a really good job on defense as well in her limited playing time so far in the first and second set.
Definitely agree with you on that one, Owen.
Sullivan, the standing serve. Cho is there. Here's the set, reverse set from Smith. Trying to feed Hurst as much as they can here. They need points. Poked over by Petherbridge. Surprised that wasn't double touch on Colby. Cho setting up Hurst. Hurst a roll shot, pokes it over. Let's see what they call it. Whoa. Okay, a lot of interesting things happening right here. I think they called an illegal rotation error on the Hawks there. So that'll give Colby their 24th point. But also a little bit of some mean stares from the Hawks huddle there as Selby just powerfully sent that ball over.
Yeah, just kind of like killed it after the whistle was blown. So
Schultz is tooled to give by Nadia to give the Hawks their 19th point. So 24-19. If Colby wants to win this set, it'll have to be off of a Hawk serve here. Hawks are going to need a lot from Hurst serving. Schultz reverse set and out of bounds. So it starts to get a little bit interesting here as the Hawks secure their 20th point.
Yeah,
I'm starting to think, can they do it?
Yeah, especially with the serve, and they've gotten the momentum for the past few points. So
yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, and the announcer's curse.
Yeah, commentators. Yeah.
Yeah. So Hurst sends that one straight into the net. 25-20. Again, a very close matched set, and that's going to even the game 1-1.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Again, they always love, as you were saying, they always love to see a close matchup because we had a Hunter win of 25-21 in the first set, and then Colby taking this set 25-20. So always should be an interesting third set as 1-1.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens in the third set here. Colby looked so much better in that second set than they did in the first set.
Yeah. I think you were talking a little bit earlier going into that second set about the Colby communication. I think one of the reasons that got them the dub in this one was just better communication, just a better team dynamic it seemed like, and which led to just better passes, better sets, which Colby is a pretty kill heavy team, so just having those good sets is very important to have all the kills.
Looking for live stats there, but I could not seem to find any. So hopefully we're going to get those pulled up later in the game to give you some up-to-the-minute statistics in between sets. Minute 40 left in between sets. I'm trying to see if there's any drawing up of plays or anything on the huddle. It doesn't look like doesn't look to be that way. You can see the Tufts women observing from various different points in the auditorium, scouting out their next opponent, which will be Hunter at 5 o'clock, as we mentioned earlier.
Also, we'll be broadcasting on JumboCast, so make sure to tune in for that one.
Now's a good time as any to thank the rest of the JumboCast team that is helping out with this broadcast. Our director, Lucas Johnson, and our cameramen, Daniel Mahoney and Cougar Hansen. Obviously, broadcast couldn't be possible without them, so
also,
thanks to them.
And also, funny enough, like the PA announcer, Andy Anderton, is also a member of JumboCast. So
yeah, proud member at that.
Proud member. Yeah. So just JumboCast getting all angles of this game.
And thanks to you, the viewers, for tuning in. JumboCast wouldn't be possible without your continued support, so we greatly appreciate it. 30 seconds left before the third set begins, and I gotta say, Zach, after doing many volleyball games, I often feel many Tufts volleyball games. I feel like saying the third set is synonymous with saying the last set, but not the case today. Tufts winning so many 3-0 games this season, but this will go to a minimum of 4 sets in this game.
Definitely, yeah, no, just great day for some volleyball, and this game is just adding to that. Definitely going to be. I'm sure the Tufts volleyball team is excited about having a little bit of a longer game, just so that the Hunter Hawks kind of get worn out a little bit. So it's a little bit of an easier matchup for them as they're resting in between games right now.
The ref trying to get Hunter to take the court.
Yeah, again, Hunter just trying to get every second out of their huddle going into this third set.
Ref wasn't too happy with them there.
Yeah. The ref still looks like he's giving the huddle some looks.
Anyways, so Cho will be substituted on here in a second, and then the third set will commence. Hunter's laughing about it.
I don't blame him. I'm kind of the same way. I'm just getting every second of prep in. I fully support that.
Yeah, all the way. Yeah. Cho will be serving for the Hawks.
Please meet the Hawks, number 1, Sung-Hee Cho.
And the serve comes in, the third set begins. Selby, Petherbridge, Selby, good presence of mind, just pushes that ball over. She was so quick with it that none of the Hawks were able to react. So a quick first point for the Mules.
Yeah, it looks like, I guess, Petherbridge is definitely, again, like another key offensive player. Currently in second on the Mules for assists over on the season with 32. So definitely a major offensive player.
Yeah, I misspoke. They're going to give that point to the Hawks. I'm not sure what the violation was. So my apologies for that. Here's the set up to Murray, and Murray sneaks it through like 3 Colby defenders and gets the point.
Yeah, Murray with 81 kills on the year over on the Hawk side, and adds to that, making it her 82nd for the year.
Yeah, she gets limited playing time, but she's a really impressive player, Murray is. Here's Schultz from the outside. Speaking of impressive players, Schultz tools, I believe that was Lawrence, for the point to put Colby in the lead by 1. Good showing from the Hunter fans today, as well as the Colby fans, too.
Yeah, pretty long commutes
for it's not close.
Both schools. So definitely love to see support from both sides.
Sullivan on the serve. Looked like that one might have been out of bounds, but I bet Murray probably had a better angle on that one than I did. Selby. Oh, it's going to be a dunk for the Mules. Yep, there it is. Yeah, so a bad mishandle from the Hawks is going to lend Petherbridge an easy assist for the dunk there. 2 2-2. The score is evened up here in Cousins Gymnasium. It'll be interesting to see. I wonder if either of these teams is going to go on a extended run here in the third set. We haven't seen it so far. Yeah. Free ball for the Mules here. Selby's going to set up. Looks like Schultz gets the call for this one. Cho is there. Curry right off the top of the net, so Selby will be able to handle that one easily. Sullivan setting up Schultz. Schultz roll shot, point. Good play by Schultz. 3-2 Mules.
Yeah, I know. Kind of a lucky break that the ball hit the top of the net. It was hit pretty hard, so it would have been tough to defend had it cleared the net completely.
I don't have a statistic on this, but I don't think Colby has managed to convert any of the free balls that they've been given today. They've had some tough luck on those set 3-hit plays. Otara literally punches it, like literally uses her fist to punch it, and it was actually almost a beautiful play. It was just out of bounds. She's kind of shrugging. She's like, I don't really know what that was. I don't think I've ever seen something like that before.
I mean, great court vision, though. Man, just like went right to the empty zone. Like, no Colby players over there.
Yeah.
Just a tad too long.
Just out of bounds.
Yeah.
Good serve from Sullivan, but it's handled well. There's Otara, and Otara makes up for her error by getting a nice hit there. Otara will be serving for the Hawks. Serve comes in. This is the equalizing point for the Hawks if they are to convert it. Bumpus taps that one over.
Looks like it might have been a double touch, but...
No call on the court. Murray looking for the dunk, but it's no good. Selby tapping that one over. Cho, good job jumping up to get that one. And that one is way out of bounds by Lawrence. Colby's lead is extended to 2.
Yeah, it looks like the set might have been a little on the lower side, so had a little bit of. It's a tough shot to just kind of get that one in, and put some pace on it. So
Petherbridge on the serve comes into Cho. Reverse set to Lawrence here. Lawrence roll shot was out of bounds. It was. So an unfortunate couple of points for Lawrence. That's 2 out-of-bounds balls in a row. Colby's lead is now 3. And Delaney Wood, the libero, has substituted in for the Mules. She started the game and has not seen the court since. Way out of bounds it was. That was Petherbridge's serve. So Colby managed to pull 3 points ahead, and then an error is going to give the momentum back to the Hawks.
Yeah, you were saying earlier that there hasn't been too many runs longer than like 2 or 3 points on either side. Like, it's probably just because of the evenly matched of both teams. So it'd be very interesting to see if like either team goes on a run.
Bump is powerfully, but out of bounds. It looks like Colby was calling for that, but they're going to say that it did not hit any of the Hawks defenders. So that's going to be a Hawks point, 6-5. Sanchez looking for the equalizer. Here's Schultz outside. Not timed very well, so Sanchez was able to handle that one with ease. And Lawrence making up for her 2 errors earlier with a powerful kill to tie the game, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, Lawrence averaging 1.89 kills per set. So the 3rd leading player on the Hawks in terms of kills this season with 189.
Petherbridge on the outside. That was a good block by Lawrence and Hurst there. Free ball for the Hawks here. Of course, it's run to Hurst. Selby looking for the center kill. Good job by Sanchez reading that one. Petherbridge with the bump. Sullivan another bump. No set there. Nice job by Hurst. Tooling the blocking combination of Selby and Bumpus, who have been so good today. But that tool is going to give the Hawks the lead, 7-6. Sanchez's serve is low. Wood is able to get down and dig it out. The set to Schultz. That ball is rejected right back into Selby's face. She's laughing about it. That's a 5-0 run by the Hawks to put them up 8-6.
The Hawks with 159 blocks on the year going into this afternoon's matchup. So
there's a tradition on the Tufts men's club volleyball team that if you block it into someone's face, everyone has to pay you $5. I don't think such a tradition exists for either of these teams. Here's Wood with the bump. Selby setting up Bumpus, and Bumpus, wow. Good vision again. Finds that seam. I'm not sure why they didn't have. They should have had Sanchez playing a little bit deeper there. They had it right at the 10-foot line. I'm not sure why. Regardless, it is 7-8 Colby. Delaney Wood will be serving, looking for the equalizer. Wood, a junior from Centerville, Massachusetts, so a Cape Cod native.
And something kind of interesting. She was very far behind the, I guess, back line.
Yeah, bodies flying all over the court for the Hawks there as Sanchez and Cho are tripping over each other. Middlebrook pushes it over. Here's Hurst on the kill. Good job by... Oh, Sullivan. Unfortunate. She played it. She had the right position, but it was just too powerful from Hurst there. Sent it right back over to the Hawks for the dunk. 9-7 is a very fast-moving set here.
Definitely, yeah, I know. Just a lot of like shorter points this set. I feel like there's been more kills this set too.
There's Magliacetti with the serve. And Bumpus gets it by Sanchez again. So Bumpus has been very good in this third set so far for the Mules. Double substitution for the Mules as Hutchings comes on.
Yeah, Bumpus with 134.5 points going into today's matchup. So another strong force on this Mules offense.
Absolutely. Hutchings standing serve. You want no rotation on those serves, and there was a lot of rotation on that one. So not a great serve from Hutchings there. Blocked by Sears. An attempted setter kill by, Smith, but it was no good. Man, good luck trying to get it over this blocking combination for the Hawks. It's Nadia and Smith. Nadia punches it over. Whoa, broken play for Colby is going to be a free ball for the Hawks. Setting it up to Hurst as they often do, and that ball is, ooh, out of bounds. That play has been working for Hurst all day, but Colby finally has the presence of mind to let that ball go out of bounds. And the score's tied at 9.
Looks like it would have been like an unforced error for the Mules there, but great effort by the front line to get the ball back in play and ultimately end up winning that game. Or point, excuse me.
The setup to Hurst. Wow, great job by Petherbridge getting her hands up there. Hurst again, a little bit softer this time. Wood is there. High set to Hurst, not exactly what you want it for a player of her stature. Oh, pancake by Sanchez keeps his play alive. Free ball for the Hawks. Oh, I think Delaney Wood probably should have let that one go. Free ball for the Mules. I misspoke there. Wow, and a well-earned point for the Mules, but that was some great defense by the Hawks. Hustle point for...
Especially with that pan. I was like, you don't see that too often, especially in the NESCAC, and that was, definitely on the highlight reel for this afternoon's game.
Yeah, Sanchez at just 5'1" is able to get down to the court very quickly. So a valuable trait in a defensive player. There's Nadia with the tool to get the 10th point for the Hawks to even this score right back up.
Now serving for Hunter, number 22, Justine Smith.
Justine Smith will be serving. She had some success serving in the first set.
Definitely, yeah. Let's see if we can get some more success out of her.
Smith's serve comes in. Yeah, Selby was forced to punch that one over as a bit of an awkward bump from the Mules there. Here's the set to Hurst, and that is going to be blocked out of bounds by Selby. So I get way up for that one, and Hurst has been killing the Mules so far this set.
Definitely agree with you on that one, Owen.
I keep wanting to say Jumbos because of the white and blue uniforms.
Yeah, I know, you and me both.
Maybe it's a force of habit, but
yeah.
If you're wondering why I'm pausing every time I say Mules, that is why. Middlebrook didn't get all of that one, so no problem for Sanchez. Otara punches it over. Bit of an awkward play there. Selby is the one who eventually hits it over for the Mules. Otara again. Powerful kill for Otara.
Again, now Otara seems to be the leading scorer, at least in terms of kills. I mean, she leads this Hawks team in terms of kills by a very large margin, so, and definitely showing why she's the leading kills leader this afternoon.
Yeah, so Colby relinquishing their lead, but that ball goes out of bounds. So again, just both teams having trouble finding momentum here.
Now serving for the Mules, number 13, Morgan Selby.
It'll be Selby getting ready to serve. It's a high one to Cho. Smith setting up Lawrence. Good hit by Lawrence there. Lawrence and Nadia finally on the court at the same time. Whoa, weird play by Middlebrook. 4 hits eventually are going to be called on Colby. And again, just Colby not able to find any sort of rhythm.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Even with Wood on the floor, the defense has still seemed a little bit scattered for the Mules.
Definitely, yeah. I guess they definitely seem a little bit scattered. Could be because they had a pretty exciting match against the Jumbos this morning, so they might be a little bit worn out from that.
Middlebrook tools Otara for the 13th point for Colby. So Colby back on, or excuse me, Colby only down 1 now. 13-12. Blows are being traded. We're about halfway through the 3rd set. Serve from Middlebrook. It's a good one. And that'll be a service ace. Wow. Take a look, if you can, at the serves from Middlebrook. They have absolutely no rotation on them, even though it's a running serve. It's extremely hard to do that. And as a result, they dip extremely quickly, and it's really hard to get a good bump on them. See if she does it again here.
Yeah.
Serve comes in, a little bit more rotation on that one, which explains why the Hawks are able to handle it. Free ball for Colby here as Cho just hands it over to him. Hit from Petherbridge is no good. Otara outside, broken play for the Hawks, pushes it over deep. That's exactly what you want to do with a free ball. Good play from the Hawks there. Roll shot, good recovery by Hurst. There's Murray, was it inbounds? It was not. That point is going to go to the Mules to even this set up 13-13.
Definitely looks like the Mules have kind of started to find it a little bit going into the second half of the 3rd set. But as we were talking about earlier, just from up in the booth, you could definitely hear more verbal communication on the Hawk side than on the Mules side.
The set to Schultz, that's going to be way out of bounds. Schultz had her hand up saying, my bad. That point is going to go to the Hawks. So again, 14-14. Neither team able to claim a lead in this 3rd set. Cho getting ready to serve. Hutchings. Selby to Sear. Net violation is going to be called on the Mules. So the Hawks will take the advantage point here, 15-14. Some communication from Coach Broccoli there. Not sure what it was about. Selby, tough set here to Schultz. Good job by Selby getting down for that one. Reverse set to Otara. Powerful kill, but the Mules were there for that one. And then Petherbridge just finds the hole and is able to pick it out. That wasn't a particularly powerful shot, so good court vision from Petherbridge there. 6'1", you can see a lot more of the court, you know?
Yeah, no, definitely. And it also obviously helps when you're right up to the net, just to hope that, Mules defense get the blocks. They're averaging about 1.11 on the year, which ranks relatively low in the NESCAC, but still not a bad average nonetheless.
Otara, powerful kill. The Hawks have been trying that play all set, and it has not been working until now. Good job by Otara there. Powerful swing. Otara again. Standing serve. Schultz kind of eaten up by that one, and a mishandle, so 2 points in a row on the back of the service ace for Otara. I'm just laughing at the celebrations, the ace celebrations for the Hawks. It's pretty great.
Yeah, I know. Definitely, always love to see a good celebrations, regardless of the sport, and it's always, and gets the fans involved. Right, builds that team dynamic. So.
Oh, and another ace. Another ace for Otara with a defensive miscommunication for the Mules. So make that 3 points in a row for Otara. Yeah, and well taken. I can't imagine that Coach Perrin is going to be too happy. Colby had a lead for most of the beginning of this set. I'm sorry, I'm pausing because they're playing I Don't Want a Lot for Christmas right now for some reason.
Yeah, no, I guess today's November 2nd, and I don't know. It seems like it's kind of like 2 days after Halloween, kind of presumptuous to.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Tufts volleyball team on the benches in the stands to see if they coordinated this, but I don't know if they did. Very bizarre. Yeah. Regardless, what was a back and forth set has turned into a 3-point lead for the Hawks. So Colby really needs to get their defense in check here if they want a chance of winning the third set.
Definitely, yeah. Good call on the timeout. Just to try and get that Colby momentum. And as we've been talking a lot, pretty much all game about it, looks like the Hawks are still in timeout while the Mules are ready to go. So
both teams taking the court now. Otara, who's been on an absolute rampage with 3 straight points all by herself, looking to make that 4. Serve comes in way out of bounds. Again, another out of bounds serve for Otara there, but with 3 straight points and 2 straight aces, you can't blame her.
I don't know, yeah, it seems like it's going to be kind of like a trend just to call timeout right after a run just to try and ice the server a little bit, and it seems like it's been working so far as the serve is missed.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Petherbridge serving for the Colby side. Oh my God. Well, I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
It looks like a kind of a miss hit on the dig there, but ended up working out all right. So, love to see it if you're a Hawks fan.
Anyways, I guess that point is going to go to Caradonna.
Yeah.
Sanchez the serve here for the Hawks. Good job by Selby with the center kill there. She's been doing that a lot this game, and it has been working.
Definitely, yeah. You don't see center kills too often, but I mean, it's always nice to just kind of mix them in just to kind of confuse the other team. So
yeah, I'm sure Selby just has the green light to try it whenever she wants.
Yeah.
With how good she is on offense. The libero Wood with the serve, and it goes straight into the net. So again, Colby with an error is going to give the momentum back to the Hawks.
Something kind of interesting on Wood's serve is that she seems to be serving several feet behind the line, which you don't seem too often. Because she kind of starts on the baseline of the basketball court and runs up. But
right, I can speak to that a little bit as Wood has a hard task here trying to set. Oh my God, great set by Wood. Free ball for the Mules here. Let's see what they do. They're going to feed Petherbridge, and it works. Wow, give Wood the MVP for that point. That ball, with her back to the net, is able to set up Middlebrook beautifully, which resulted in the eventual free ball for the Mules. Wow, great play there by the Mules.
Yeah, the Mules looks like they have 805 assists on the year, so definitely very good teamwork and coordination for them from that front.
Yeah,
so
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Selby was a good half of those. Here is Hutchings on the serve. Oh, bodies all over the floor, colliding for the Hawks. Let's see who they set up here. It's Sears. Oh, Sears with a bit of a misplay on that one. Does not run into the net, though. Oh, tough hustle for Wood. That ball went way out of bounds. I think it was Middlebrook just couldn't square it up correctly to make it 21-18. Hawks now 4 points away from a third set victory.
I guess to follow up on that, out of the 805 assists, Selby has 608 of them. So definitely one of the better assisters on this Mules team.
That is insane. Yeah. Hey, and another assist for Selby. Sort of life imitating art there.
Yeah.
So 19-21. Selby will be serving. So the Mules really have to bear down. If you don't mind the animal pond there, for the remainder of this set. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. Otara, roll shot, no good. Pokes it right back over. Broken play for the Mules. Wood is able to get there. Oh, goodness. Just no. Ugly play for the Mules there. They're not going to be too happy about that one. Just a series of miscommunications. They had the opportunity to give the free ball to the Hawks. I don't know if they didn't realize. Yeah, that's a timeout for the Mules, unsurprisingly. I don't know if they didn't know that they had 4 hits, or if it was just a miscommunication, or if they just didn't get the ball squarely.
But yeah, no, obviously you can't really afford to make mistakes like that this late in the set. Especially kind of coming down the stretch here, but you don't want to be in a position where you're down 1-2. Especially against this Hawks offense, then they've been pretty dominant so far. And
right.
Looks like they've been kind of having stronger performances towards the second half of the set. So definitely do not want to let this Hawks offense get ahead or get ahead late.
Yeah, very true. With 30 seconds remaining in the timeout, and it's 19:22, so if my math is correct, Colby will have to outscore Hunter 5-3, which is not completely out of the realm of possibility, or 6-3. 6-3.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, that was my second math error of the game. So for any of you keeping score at home. So I mean, again, outscoring them 6-3 isn't completely out of the possibility, but it's gonna be tough for the Mules, especially if they keep making errors like that. Like you said.
Yeah, I mean, definitely going to need a lot of quick points, and definitely cannot afford any careless mistakes. They're also going to be tough considering that the Hawks are serving right now, so they're going to have to win at least one Hawk serve.
Yep. So it'll be Nadia serving for the Hawks, and if I'm not mistaken, her first time serving in today's game. Ooh, it's a good one. Wood has to get down for that one. Reverse set to Petherbridge. Good job by Cho. Diving save. Curry, watch out. Oh. Okay, what's the call here? Not sure what the call was there. Regardless, the point is going to go to Hunter. And I have to say,
it was an interesting call there, yeah.
Yeah, I think if I were Colby, I would start letting some of those outside hits from Murray just try to see if they'll just go out of bounds. I think they're going to go out of bounds. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't have the best of angles, so. Ooh, electricity there as neither Cho nor Nadia could get a hand on it. So that point is going to go to Middlebrook, who will now be serving. 20-23 is the score, so it's going to have to be a good run by the Mules if they want to clinch this set. Middlebrook serve comes in. There's Cho to Murray. Sorry, there was a weird, you saw me go radio silent there. There was a weird rotation I was looking at. No worries. Point is going to go to the Hawks to make it 24-20. As Cho is looking to shut the door on the third set here.
Definitely, yeah. Just going to the fourth set with some momentum.
Going to be kind of a free ball here for the Hawks. Roll shot from Nadia is no good. There's Petherbridge going to be dunked on, and a double touch. A double touch on Petherbridge, doesn't look like she agrees with it, is going to give the Hawks a victory in the third set. So it is now 2-1 with Hunter in the lead. So if they manage to win this next set, they will win the entire game. Yeah. So I'm interested to see if you agree or disagree. I'm trying to think about what I'm trying to phrase here. So Colby lost the first and the third set. They won the second set. The amount of unforced errors in the first and third set by Colby was insanely high, and the amount of unforced errors by Colby in the second set was very low. So again, it's just like, I feel like they just can't find rhythm.
Oh, I know, 100% agree. Like, obviously, like the unforced errors, like, although it's only like, obviously 1 point at a time, they start to add up really, really quickly. They can kind of like decrease the team morale a little bit. So definitely got to kind of lower those a little bit. I think honestly, a big part of that, as you alluded to, is communication.
Yeah, I mean they look good for stretches, and then they'll just make a really bad mistake. I can't get over. I can't get over the one where it was a sort of halfway through the set. It was a free ball for Colby, and they got a 4-touch violation. It's just like, it's plays like that just really frustrate a team.
Yeah, you just can't have it happen, yeah.
Right.
It's just from like up here in the booth, it seems like the Hawks have been like communicating on court. You can even kind of hear it up here in the booth a lot, which I think is definitely kind of one of the main reasons why they haven't had too many unforced errors. The Mules, on the other hand, I haven't really been able to hear them communicate on court as much. So definitely looking for some of that. So I guess maybe it's just the curse of like the odd-numbered sets. But
could be. You were talking about Delaney Wood's serve, how she does like a standing serve far from the net. Players who don't serve too often will typically resort to that just because it's easier.
Okay.
The timing of a running serve takes a lot of practice to get exactly right, because if you miss your volley, then you're not going to get a point. And also, you can if you run past the line, it's a violation. So players who don't have that timing down yet will stand far from the line and do a standing serve instead.
Okay, that makes sense.
In case anyone at home was wondering.
Okay. Yeah, I know, especially in volleyball. I guess and in tennis too. It's just like the toss on the serve is like really, really important, and obviously jumping just adds another level of dimension to that. So it definitely makes a lot more sense now. So thank you for explaining to me and the viewers at home that new information.
23 seconds remaining. I have to point out, no Christmas song here in the intermission. I thought they were going to play one, but they didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, no, just
disappointing.
Yeah, no, there's just a lot of classic Christmas songs out there. So I guess hopefully they maybe wait until after Thanksgiving to, just maybe like in between quarters of the basketball game to start bringing up the playlist of Christmas music.
Both teams will be taking the set here, as the ref has to ask Hunter to take the court again.
Yeah.
I think they should probably stop the music right now, but they're just letting it go. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think I've seen this happen before.
Some audio issues. I don't know what the deal is.
It's like everybody's ready to go, but they're just waiting for the music to stop. So.
Hunter seems to like it. They're dancing to it. Hunter's a really fun team to watch. They seem like a lot of fun. Delaney Wood will be taking the court here, and it looks like she'll be serving for the Mules to start off the game.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously the Mules are in desperate need of a set win here. Are looking to get this first point to get some positive momentum going.
Ball comes in, and we are ready to start this fourth set. Colby playing for their lives here. Ball's in. Here's Smith with the set. Otara. Point is going to go. I believe they're going to call what I think is a 4-touch. Yeah, okay, interesting. So 4-touch on the Hawks because Otara sent that one right into the net. So a quick point for Colby.
And I always love to see it. Looks like it might have been a block, but just hit the net tape and just barely wasn't high enough. Another error.
That's a double touch for the Hawks. So 2 errors to start off the game.
We were just talking about how Colby was making a lot of those unforced errors. And of course, the Hawks start off with 2 of them to start off the set.
Reverse curse.
Yeah.
Smith setting up Murray, and Murray sneaks one by the blocking duo of Selby and, Bumpus.
Yeah, Murray currently with 81 kills on the year, so definitely another powerful force on this Hunter offense.
There's Bumpus. Ooh, big swing from Bumpus. No chance that Smith could handle that one.
Yeah, the Mules definitely are off to a strong start. I mean, obviously they were gifted 2 of those points early on, but seems like they are taking advantage of them with that strong kill by Bumpus.
Hutchings on the serve for the Mules. Mules up 3-1 early. Smith to Murray. Murray. Oh! Okay, so it was a block, and it was rolling on the Colby side of the net. I was hoping it would fall in because that would have been one of the weirdest points I've ever seen. Unfortunately, it rolls out of bounds, so the point is going to go to the Hawks.
Still like an interesting play that it was it's like block that rolled along.
Yeah, weird. I've like never seen that before. I don't know how that like defied the laws of physics right there.
Yeah, no, normally it just would fall.
Yeah, misplay by Selby there actually. And the Hawks aren't able to capitalize. Here's Murray. That one's way out of bounds.
You see, we're talking about earlier about maybe letting like some of like those Murray hits just try and go long, because there was a chance they could go out of bounds, and good effort on the Mules to finally let one go.
You're right. I did call that. I did call that. Thank you for pointing that out. Selby, the serve. Here's Smith. Smith, good job keeping that one controlled. And Murray out of bounds. Oh!
It looks like it went off a hand of a mule.
It did. So good job by the referees there, because I completely missed that one.
Yeah, no, that ball was hit pretty hard, so it would have been a tough call.
Sanchez will be serving for the Hawks. 3 animal teams in this tournament this weekend, which is funny. Just a random thing I noticed right there. Selby, another misplay by Selby. Wow, 2 errors on the sets by Selby in a row for Colby, and that is very, very rare to get one. So 2 in a row is especially rare.
Yeah, just to kind of go off the animal mascot, always like kind of like a random thing that I've noticed. That, like the NESCAC has pretty good mascots around the conference, if I do say so myself. Yeah.
Great shot by the Mules. Excuse me, I can't speak right now. That point is going to go to Petherbridge, able to find just the very back corner of the court. I just say my favorite animal mascot in the NESCAC is probably the Mammoths.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool mascot.
Misplay on the Hawks. That was Caradonna. Just couldn't handle the serve, so I guess that'll go down in the books as a service ace for Middlebrook. 6-4. The Mules in the lead by 2. Another mishandle, this time by Sanchez. So it's going to be a free ball for the Mules. Let's see who they set up here. It's going to be Petherbridge. Petherbridge into the net. Killer. Oh, heartbreaker for the Mules. They get a beautiful free ball, and it's going to be a hit into the net by Petherbridge. Frustrating, to say the least.
I guess something interesting about the ace on that last point. Hunter has given up 169 aces to opponents so far this season, which averages to about 1.63 opponent aces per set. So it's just another interesting thing to consider.
I guess that's the opposite of ace, a service error by, Magliacetti. You don't see too many of those from Magliacetti. She's sort of their serving specialist. 7-5, Colby in the lead by 2, and Sullivan stepping in for the Mules to serve. In case anyone wants a score update of the NESCAC quarterfinal soccer game, Tufts is up 1-0. Good serve by Sullivan. Hawks just have to send that one right back to the Mules side. Oh, and another error for the Mules, a double touch on Petherbridge. So twice so far, the Mules have gotten the opportunity to capitalize on a Hawks error, and they just haven't been able to do so. They had the free ball there, and they had the misplay there, and both times have resulted in a point for the Hawks.
Yeah, no, you just can't let that happen, especially with
You can't.
Yeah.
It's frustrating. Smith, out of bounds. Great read by Wood.
Yeah, great read. Yeah, it looks like she really wanted to go for it at the last second, just kind of like bailed out. And it was a great call on Wood there.
Yeah. Yeah, good call. Good call. So Colby's going to remain in the lead by 2.
Yeah, that's like
they return with an out-of-bounds serve of their own.
Yeah, third one in a row. Fire. I got the counting right. But yeah, I know again, you can't have that happen. Like just like the unforced errors, especially this late in the game, are just killer.
Kylie from Hearst is a Colorado native, as a matter of fact. So not like many of her East Coast teammates. Ooh, broken play for the Hawks as Smith taps that one way out of bounds. Is going to keep Colby in the lead.
Yeah, you don't see too many Colorado natives in the NESCAC, or?
No, you really don't. It's actually, just from what I've seen from rosters and stuff, doesn't seem like a huge volleyball state for the East Coast. So I'd like to hear her story on how she found her way to Hunter.
I guess. Wouldn't surprise me if you get more Colorado volleyball players in West Coast schools. It's just.
Oh, another error. So the Mules will get a point. The Mules will get a point there, but I wanna point out that that was another error that they did not capitalize on right away from the Hawks, as the Hawks just one-tapped it over to them. Wood, standing serve. Miscommunication by the Hawks. This should be 4 touches, and it is. And so that'll give Colby a 4-point lead, which may not sound like a lot, but I believe that is Colby's largest lead of the day.
I think I have to agree with you on that one. Yeah, I know, definitely. Seems like the largest lead for either side has been 5 points on the day. So 4 points is definitely meaningful in this game.
Wood shaking that one off. That's a service error for Wood to make it 11-8. Once the scoreboard updates, there it is.
Yeah, lead been cut to 3 points.
That it has. Cho looking to cut it to 2. Great serve from Cho. No rotation on that. Selby with the attempted setter kill. It's no good. Otara. Her hit is handled by Petherbridge. Ooh, caught off guard there was Hearst. Hearst playing in the backcourt for a majority of this set, which is interesting to see. Oh, oh, that was Bumpus with a powerful swing, but just goes right into the net.
Looks like that set might have been a little bit low. Just like it's kind of hard to just like get like a good powerful kill on that one when the set's a little bit low. So same thing on the serve too, but it's tough angle.
Better set there as Bumpus gets a kill to make it 12-9. Yeah, Bumpus has really long arms, so you kind of need to set her up high so she can get the full rotation over her head. Yeah.
Especially too, like she seems to like jump pretty high too.
Right.
So maybe even just kind of going with a little bit higher than you'd expect, but it just so that you can get it on the way down, that probably wouldn't hurt.
Hutchings on the serve there. Here's Smith on the set for the Hawks. Otara powerfully. Wood, good job getting down. Oh, so that's a heartbreak. Hutchings slow to get up there. Yeah, heartbreak for the Mules. That was a playable ball, but Hutchings just wasn't able to see it as it was behind her head.
Yeah, no, tough. Yeah, that was a tough ball to play there.
Otara getting ready to serve. Has sort of been fluctuating. Yeah. So, before I could even, I kind of just spoke it into existence there, but has been fluctuating between really great and really not so great serves today.
Yeah, even on the kills too. It seems like she's had some kills that were just hit like brutally hard and just were like undefendable, but she's also had some that were like just missed a little bit wide or a little bit long on pretty good sets too. So.
Yeah, high slow serve for Selby. That ball should be called out, and it is, so Colby gets their 14th point. So Selby getting ready for her second serve. Set from Smith. Murray this time. Whistle blows. Point is going to go to the Hawks.
I wonder what they're going to call that one.
Yeah, I think Petherbridge might have stepped over onto the Hawks side.
Okay.
I did not see the ref's hand signal. I wasn't paying attention, so I'm sorry if that's completely wrong. But
yeah, yeah, I think I might have to agree with you on that one. It might have just been like might have just crossed onto the Hawks side or.
Whoa, that was bizarre. Wait, I need a second to break that one down. Okay, so it looked like that's a point to the Hawks, but I think. That was weird. It just kind of snuck over to the Colby side and just fell down because everyone was getting ready for Smith's set.
Looks like an unintentional setter skill.
Yeah, very, very bizarre. Good tool by Middlebrook there to extend the Mules lead to 3. So regardless, I feel like we've been kind of talking bad about Colby, but they have maintained a pretty steady lead for this for the whole set thus far.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's like
I'm actually surprised that the Hawks haven't taken a timeout. Oh, and an ace for Middlebrook. 2 great points in a row for the junior captain.
Yeah, I know this Colby offense has still been like pretty phenomenal. I feel like they've done. Granted, they still I feel like they've done like a better job of this set of like capitalizing on the Hawks' mistakes, which you always love to see. Which, especially when you're down to 1 set to 2, you definitely need to take advantage of every like minor mistake the other team gives you. And I feel like the Mules have been doing a
Lawrence with a kill there.
Better job this set, yeah.
Yeah, Lawrence with a kill there to make it 16-13. And Magliacetti will be serving. Her last serve was right into the net, so hopefully seeing a different result for her. Good handle by Hutchings. Oh, great roll shot by Petherbridge. Petherbridge has been really doing a good job with her roll shots today. They've been paying off very well. And that'll make it 17-13. Definite risk of this game going to 5 sets because it does not look like Colby is cracking. And Sullivan, who has found a lot of success serving today. Oh, commentator's curse, my apologies. But Sullivan, who had previously been doing very well serving today, serves that one into the net. 17-14, and the Hawks more than ever need a run here.
Definitely, yeah. I haven't seen too many runs today, so hopefully the Hawks can go on one to try and close out this set.
Smith at the serve. Bit of a misplay by Schultz, but shouldn't be a problem. Schultz is just going to have to tap that one over. Here's a free ball. You see the Hawks communicating for it. Of course, it's going to Otara. Great block by Bumpus. Another free ball for the Hawks. Let's see if they give it to Otara again. Yep, they do. Out of bounds. Heartbreaker for the Hawks. They had 2 free balls in a row and couldn't capitalize.
It looks like it. You really hate to see like unforced errors like that, especially since you had like a pretty good set. It set 2 free balls, and that one just barely missed
Yeah.
Just so close to kind of that insult to injury on that one.
I know. Otara is such a good player, but has had trouble keeping her balls in bounds today.
Definitely, yeah.
Just fixing some audio equipment there. Just a minor error, no big deal. Regardless, 43 seconds remaining in the timeout. I'm actually surprised that the Hawks did take a timeout earlier than they did.
Definitely, yeah.
And again, I want to point out. No Christmas song in this intermission.
Oh yeah, yeah. No Christmas song in this intermission. But it's going with a wide variety of music during the intermission today,
I know,
so it's definitely
the intermissions have been really interesting.
Yeah.
Serve coming in for the Mules. It's Petherbridge on the serve, and Cho mishandled, a rare mishandle for Cho. That ball goes way out of bounds. So a quick point for Colby.
Yeah, no, Colby definitely needs to just try and like capitalize and end this set, just to try and send it into 5 and have a shot at winning this game.
Hawks staying alive there, 19-15, so not out of reach by any means for Hunter.
Definitely, yeah, and obviously Hunter is going to have to go on a big run here to try and like kill this Colby momentum.
Serve coming in from Hurst. And that point is going to go to Bumpus. Sorry for my lapses in talking. Just a few audio equipment errors that we had to fix right there. And it's in our own headset, so you should be hearing mine and Zach's voices perfectly fine. Here's Hurst. Oh wow, very strange from Bumpus. She sort of jokingly did the dump celebration, dunk celebration. Again, just continuing the pattern of very weird points so far.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I always want to see like Colby or just kind of get like a little bit more into the celebration game. I mean, because the Hawks have kind of been kind of killing the celebration so far, but always love to see like a wide variety of celebrations going on.
Absolutely. Hunter taking their second and final timeout of the set as this set continues to creep further and further away from them. And it's looking like we are getting a 5th set here, which will be, let me think for a second. Yeah, it will actually be the first 5-set game that played at Cousins Gymnasium this season on the last day of the regular season.
Yeah.
And it's not even Tufts playing it, so that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. 20 seconds remaining. Colby has already taken the court.
Yeah, and the Hawks seems like always seems like per usual, just taking every last second. Or didn't do it as much this time, but it seems like have taken their sweet time for timeouts.
An interesting pattern we've been tracking.
Yeah. Hey,
Here's Wood on the serve. Wood, who has seen a lot of playing time in this third set. Smith setting up Murray. Murray powerfully. Sullivan is there. Free ball for the Hawks. And was it out of bounds? Oh, it's going to be so close, and it was.
Just barely. That was like several inches outside the line, I think.
Colby can't believe it. Oh, my God. Yeah. That was a close call.
It looked like he was going to like catch the line up until like just at the last second.
Oh, I was holding my own breath.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Sullivan, Selby. There's Bumpus, and Bumpus sneaks one by Murray and, Lawrence. And it's not hard to do that. A couple of tall players for the Hawks.
Now serving for the Mules, number 12, Julia Hutchins.
Julia Hutchins will be serving as the Mules are only 3 points away from winning this fourth set. I keep saying third set. This is the fourth set. I don't know why I keep saying that. Oh, good attempt by Selby for a setter kill there, but it's no good.
Selby has been trying to go for a lot of the setter's kills.
Middlebrook off the top of the net. Here's Lawrence. Sears got a hand on that. There's Middlebrook again going cross court, but Hurst is there. Powerfully, and that's going to be a point for the Hawks as Otara tools the blocking combo for the Mules and makes it 22-17. Didn't mention it there, but the Hawks were down 6 points previous to that point, which is the largest lead for any team in this whole game. I think I'm correct there. I might not be.
If assuming Colby is able to win this set, it'll be interesting to see if they can carry this momentum into the fifth set.
Free ball for the Hawks is going to go to Murray. And
what a play.
What a play by Selby. Yeah. Selby saw that the defenders had crept up a little too far on the Hawks side and just punches it to the back of the court. Yeah, that takes a lot of focus and a lot of attention.
Great court vision on Selby. I know we've been singing Selby's praises this afternoon's game, but plays like that is why it's well deserved.
Good hustle by Selby there to get the pancake on the attempted center kill by Smith. Smith setting up Murray here. Murray powerfully. That ball's way out of bounds. Oh, Hutchins was able to get a hand on it, but just sent it way out of bounds. Good hustle from Selby and others and Wood to try to get to that ball. But it's going to go to the Hawks, 23-18. Hawks need quite a run here to win the fourth set. Otherwise, we're going to the fifth set.
Yeah, I know Murray has definitely had a pretty solid year with 81 kills. Definitely has hit the ball pretty hard and has had a few good looks to increase her total on the year this afternoon's matchup.
Smith was a good set to Lawrence, but Lawrence went off the top of the net there, so it's going to be easily handled for Colby, but Colby sends it straight into the net. That was Petherbridge on the mistake. And now it's 23-19. Hawks creeping a little bit closer. Murray, her second consecutive serve, standing serve, a lot of rotation, handled well. Selby calling for it, setting up Middlebrook. Hurst powerfully, and another point for the Hawks. Hawks putting together a nice little string here. Unable to handle it was Selby, and the ball careens out of bounds. Murray, her third consecutive serve. Here's Middlebrook, popped up into the air by the Hawks. Wow, all sorts of, I'm sorry, I thought that should have been a four-touch, but I must have counted wrong. Here's Hurst, powerfully tools the combination of Sears and Petherbridge to make it 23-21.
Huh, what are the odds? The Hawks are able to force this, I guess, into like overtime, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, so it's win by two.
Okay.
And this will be the third set victory for the Hawks, so it would end the game if they would manage to pull it off. They're only down 2 now, and they were down as much as 6.
They're definitely shifting the momentum. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a critical timeout for Colby. They got to figure some stuff out defensively if they want to force a fifth set.
I think we pointed out earlier, but I think the timeouts have seemed to kind of kill the momentum of the other team. So I wonder, looking to see if that trend will continue, to see if the Hawks' momentum will continue and they're able to send this set. I guess for all we know, they could end up just winning the next 4 straight and be going 25-23 to close out the game, but.
Yeah, so Murray continuing her successful run of serving. Expect the defense to be locked in here for the Mules after that timeout. Selby, the set, pushed over, no good for Middlebrook. Here's Hurst on the kill. Hutchins is able to get down for that one. Powerfully was Middlebrook. The libero setting up. Oh, was it inbounds?
I think that was inbounds.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a great ball. That was a great shot. Yeah, just like perfect placement, like right over the front line's heads.
Yeah.
The back lines was kind of more shifted towards the left side of the court. On that one, I guess they were anticipating that more like cross court shot.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah, I was fully expecting that to go out of bounds, but it didn't. Here's Petherbridge tries the roll shot. Oh, and a good rotation. Excuse me, a good rotation by Caradona, but it ends up out of bounds to make it 24-22. Colby now 1 point away from a victory.
Definitely, yeah. Colby looking to. I think that last point was huge for Colby to get the momentum back.
Popped up into the air from Hunter, and a misplay by Hunter is going to result in a set win for Colby. The score is now 2-2, and we are going to the 5th set here in Cousins Gymnasium. The next set will be beginning in 3 minutes, although we do have a technical issue that we're going to take a quick look at. So Zach and I will be right back at the start of the 5th set. Alrighty, we are back in Cousins Gymnasium. Small technical issue we had to figure out, but the issue is resolved and we are ready to go. Both teams taking the court here. A reminder that it is currently tied. It is currently tied 2 sets to 2 sets, so this will be the final set, and it is win by 2 in volleyball.
But yeah, should be an interesting 5th set.
Yes, it really should. Some conversations here, although the clock has stopped.
For the Hawks, #1.
So just making sure that's nothing important. It's not. Cho will be serving for the Hawks. Cho, a junior, I'd put my money on her being a captain next season.
Yeah, I mean, she's had a pretty strong performance this afternoon, so I definitely would have to agree with you on that one there, Owen.
Point goes to Colby on a misplay by the Hawks to make it 1-0. So Colby off to a very early lead. No new faces for Colby, all the usual suspects.
Yeah, this Colby lineup definitely looking to continue their momentum.
That is Middlebrook on the serve, Smith on the set, and powerfully it was Otara, but it's no good. Good defensive looks from the Hawks here. Murray her shot was blocked, but it was blocked out of bounds, so the point is going to go to the Hawks. A little bit of a mishandle by Petherbridge there.
Now serving for Hunter, number 9, Sophia Caradona.
Caradona serving for the Hawks. Serve comes in. Selby to Petherbridge. Not great set. Selby was a little bit off balance there. Ball is blocked, and Schwartz was there on the rotation. Schultz, excuse me, misspoke. And that ball was blasted right by the freeze frame Selby. She couldn't get to it.
No, Selby it was trying to go for it, ended up going down to one knee. Kind of tried to get at the one-arm dig, but was not able to make the play.
Serve from Caradona. Schultz pushing it over. Caradona is there. Powerfully. Whoa, Lawrence, watch out.
Would not have wanted to be a Colby defender on that one. That ball was hit hard.
Yeah, jeez.
I said Colby continuing the momentum, although they didn't win the last set. The Hawks are kind of continuing the momentum of they had that last set of just shrinking the 6-point deficit down to an eventual, I think, 3-point loss on the set.
Shears with a good push shot. Great job by Cho rotating to that ball and keeping it alive. Here's a potential dunk from Lawrence. Yes, it is. 2 points in a row for Lawrence.
Yeah, Lawrence has been having a pretty good game so far. Got a point there, which you always love to see, obviously.
Very early timeout for Colby here.
Yeah, we were talking about we were talking about the timeout in the second set and how early that was. And this one, they called it even earlier than they did in the second set. So definitely an interesting time to call timeout.
Yeah, sorry, we almost pulled our headsets out of the soundboard right there. We're like pacing around trying to stretch our legs. Regardless, 4-1, another early timeout. Yeah, I mean, it's if I were a betting man, which I'm not, I would not bet on this game. I have absolutely no idea who's going to win.
Neither
absolutely
would I,
no idea who's going to win this game.
Yeah, it's definitely been all over the place. I don't know if we have a statistic on this, but the amount of lead changes we've had so far has just been ridiculous. It seems like the lead has been changing every other point.
Both teams taking the court now as this timeout comes to an end. Mostly the same players, no substitutions for.
Yeah, definitely an interesting strategy. I mean, you figure you might want to bring in some more rested players, but.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Yeah. I sound confused because the Hawks have been rotating players in and out constantly all game, and now they're stuck with largely the same cast for his fifth set. Regardless, Schultz handles the serve, and here's a hit by Schultz, but it's blocked by Smith. Cho bops that one over, so it's going to be a free ball for the Mules, which did not go quite as they probably were wondering or were hoping for. So that's if you're wondering at home. Hutchings is currently playing the libero position, which is why she was able to rotate past the 10-foot line. She's just not wearing the different colored jersey. Okay. Serve comes in from Caradona. That ball is up to Petherbridge. Falling down, saving it is Hurst. Oh, and a beautiful placement. A beautiful placement by the Hawks is going to get them their 6th point. They're now ahead 6-1, and some worried-looking faces on the Colby bench.
Definitely agree with you on that one. That the Hawks have just been dominating this 5th set so far.
Ball comes in. This is going to be Middlebrook just passing over the free ball to the Hawks. Set play for Murray, and it's a successful one. 7-1, the Hawks' largest lead of the game. And Colby just can't get something figured out here.
Yeah, Colby is. Because like that end of the last set just kind of took a lot out of him, and
oh my goodness, almost
a lucky break.
Yeah, almost a service ace there. Good presence of mind by Lawrence to just hit that ball right back over. Lawrence set play, blasts it by Hutchins. Yeah, Hutchins just couldn't get there in time. And looks like
Switching sides.
switching sides, yeah. So you do this in the. I actually forgot. So here's why I forgot is because I haven't commentated a 3-set volleyball game in quite some time. We mentioned this is the first 5-set volleyball game. This is the first 5-set volleyball game at Cousins. They do rotate sides when one team reaches 8 points. Cardano's serve is high and handled by the Mules. Here's Petherbridge to get Colby's second point of the game. So sigh of relief for the Mules.
Yeah, I guess the side change really has kind of like really helped the Mules there. It's like that was a pretty powerful kill, and it ended up working out for the Mules to cut into the Hawk deficit or Hawk lead. Excuse me.
Sullivan's serve comes in, handled by Cho. Lawrence tries to whack one over, but was stuffed. Good job by the Hawks staying organized there.
Great recovery there. I mean,
yeah, totally. Here's Smith on the set. Murray. Oh, was it inbounds? It was. Wow.
He got in. Yeah.
Wow. From my angle, I don't know, but the referee had a better angle than I.
Yeah, I was like perfect position, like right next to the referee, like a few inches in front of the line, like.
Yeah,
you couldn't really place it much better than that.
Those set plays to Murray have been working very well in this set. You'll notice Otara has actually been resting for most of this set. Wow, and Colby makes quick work of that point for their third point, so it's now 3-9. Yeah, I was wondering when Bumpus was going to be brought back in for the Mules.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because she definitely started off the game pretty strong, like the earlier half of it, so definitely would love to have her on the floor.
Good rejection there from Bumpus. Hurst with the 3-hit. Collision between two Colby players. Sullivan calling for it. Bobbing it over. Sanchez is there. Hurst powerfully, but a good block from Bumpus. Bumpus all over the court right now. Hurst again. Schultz on the recovery. Long point here, and it's going to go to the Mules on the back of a setter kill from Selby. Beautiful play. So 4-9, the Mules crawling back into this game. A couple good points in a row.
Yeah, we're definitely had to like the Hawk run to start the set, but now that the Mules are going on a run of their own to.
Bit of a broken play here, but Selby was able to make something out of it there. Setter kill from, so a setter hit from Smith sort of ruins the Mules' timing and results in the 10th point for Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter trying to like kill that momentum that the Mules have picked up in their last few points.
Yep, stepping into serve is Magliacetti. Another player, in addition to Caradonna, who mostly just serves for the Hawks. Selby, the set to Bumpus. Bumpus way out of bounds. Did it get a Hawks player? It did not. That is going to make it 12-4, with the Hawks tripling the current score of the Mules. Timeout, Mules. Timeout, Mules.
11-4 heading in.
11-4. Yeah. So I misspoke. Then I said 12-4, didn't I? So is that the third math error that I've made today? Yeah.
All right. I guess probably Colby wanted to get that timeout to try and kill some of that Hunter momentum. Because they had a good kind of run going during the middle of like from the beginning of the set till now. But kind of started to lose it a little bit as, gave the Hawks like a few quick points. So definitely not trying to get back on a losing streak again, obviously.
Absolutely. Mules take the court, so rather quick timeout for them.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting strategy to call a timeout, but then they'll come back on with like 20 seconds left.
Yeah, I think Coach Parent just knew exactly what she wanted to say and said it.
Yeah, just probably going to one or two quick things.
Magliacetti serving for the Hawks. Taking her time, standing serve, no rotation, good serve there. Bumpus, roll shot, good rotation from the Hawks. Oh, rejection by Selby.
Great recovery, though, on the Hawks.
Yeah, Mules have the momentum, and they're going to get a point. It's Bumpus. So Bumpus has been a saving grace for the Mules ever since she's substituted in.
Again, the Hawks continue on their substitution, just bringing in a few new players.
Here is Wood getting ready to serve for the Mules. So a defensive look for the Mules with Wood stepping on. Smith tries to go for the setter kill, but the Mules were there. Smith set play, and that point is going to go to the Mules. I don't know what they'll call. Yeah, so they'll call the net violation first. That was, Nadia on the net violation. So an error on the Hawks is going to bring down their lead to just 5. Ball comes in. Smith is set to Hurst. Hurst roll shot. Yeah, you're not going to get a roll shot with Petherbridge playing defense where she's at.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great play by Petherbridge, though. It looks like kind of fooled the blockers a little bit, but great reaction on Petherbridge there.
Good slide by Sanchez, and that is going to be Hurst getting the point as she tools the blocking combination of Selby and Bumpus to make it 6-12. So Hunter took a while to get the 12th kill there, but bad news for the Mules as Otara, who's one of the better offensive players for the Hawks, steps on for the first time in this set. Smith serving for the Hawks. It's a good one. Sullivan had a little bit of trouble with that. Sullivan knocks it over. Oh, great read by Sanchez. she's happy about it. Great read by Sanchez. Wow, not much more to say.
Yeah, those ones are tough to call, especially when they line just behind the behind the line.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the worst when it's like you don't play it and it ends up like going in. So
Sullivan again. Hawks are picking on her. Bumpus roll shot. Sanchez is there into the net. So good hustle by Sanchez, but a point goes to Colby. No, goes to the.
Yeah,
the point went to Hunter.
Huh.
I must have. Okay, the point. No. It's Colby. I must have been, I guess, reading the scoreboard wrong, or did they have the scoreboard wrong right now? I'm not sure. Regardless.
Yeah.
Oh, great job by Smith reading that ball that went to the net. Those balls are so hard to play.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, those ones are tough.
Selby setting up Middlebrook, and Middlebrook will sneak it by Nadia and Hurst to get Colby's 8th point. That must have just been a mental error on my part. Yeah, I just had the wrong score. 8-13 is the official score right now. Hutchins serving for the Mules, and Sanchez. My goodness, she's reading these shots like a book.
Yeah, no, especially on those last two that you called. Like those were like, really tough because like they just barely went
They're
long.
barely out of bounds.
Barely long.
They're
it's like
barely out of bounds.
That's like I guess the guts. You need to be able to like not play it.
Yeah, right.
To like realize it's going out is like remarkable.
Off the top of the net. And hey, an ace is an ace, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Again, Hunter with their celebrations.
Yeah, so Hurst will get the credit for that one as they switch sides again. It's every 8 points, so at 15 they switch. Oh, no, excuse me. I totally forgot that the 5th sets are played to 15, so Hunter will win the game. So congratulations to Hunter for winning 3-2 here in Cousins Gymnasium. Stay tuned at 5 o'clock for the Hunter and Tufts game that is slated to begin at 5. So stay tuned for that. It will be on the same broadcast, so don't change the link. And I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and thank you for tuning in. I'm Owen Finnegan on behalf of Zach Eskenazi and JumboCast. Thank you for tuning in.
Can you hear me? Can you speak?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Speak again?
Can you hear me?
No, how do I turn me up?
How do we turn
I
him
can
up?
hear me, but I can't hear him.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Cousins Gymnasium on the campus of Tufts University for today's volleyball match between the visiting Hunter College Hawks and the host Tufts University Jumbos. Now let's meet today's starting lineups. First for visiting Hunter College, a junior from Little Neck, New York, number 1, Sung-Hee Cho. A senior from Greeley, Colorado, number 3, Kylie Hurst. A first year from Constanta, Romania, number 7, Rodica Nadea. A sophomore from Brightwaters, New York, number 9, Sofia Caradona. A junior from Baldwin, New York, number 13, Isabel Lawrence. A sophomore from Long Beach, New York, number 22, Justine Smith. And a sophomore from Cincinnati, Ohio, number 25, Karan Murray. Head coach of the Hawks is Alyssa Broccoli. She is assisted by Marlena Budna, Brent Rosenberry, and Eric Oliver. And now for the host Jumbos. A sophomore from Hillsborough, California, number 1, Kate Dessler. A senior from Westlake Village, California, number 2, Rachel Furat. A first year from San Francisco, California, number 4, Stephanie Lee. A senior from Granite Bay, California, number 8, Bridget Bell. A senior from Round Rock, Texas, number 12, Christina Wongpa. A senior from Palatine, Illinois, number 13, Heather Holtz. And a senior from Menlo Park, California, number 16, Maddie Stewart. Head coach of the Jumbos is Cora Thompson. She is assisted by Risa Provenzano and Terry Condon.
Can you speak?
Check,
Oh,
1, 2.
we're good.
And welcome back to the Cousins Gymnasium for some more Tufts University Jumbos volleyball. Today we've got the Jumbos taking on the Hunter College Hawks from New York City. I'm on the call. My name is Sam Brill.
And I'm Robert Hoover, and I'll be your color commentator today.
So Tufts on the season, they clinched last night the NESCAC by beating Bates in a 3-set match, but they're 21-1 on the season. And they take on a Hunter team that just won a 5-set match over Colby. They're 13-16, although 7-0 in their conference.
This is going to be an exciting game. A big one for the Hunter College Hawks. Coming off that 5-game win, they got a lot of energy, but boy, they must feel those 5 sets, so we'll see how they come out the gate in this one.
And a smaller team on the Hunter side of the floor. We'll see if the Tufts 6-2 rotation will be able to get them some quick and early points, maybe send this one home in 3 sets. I'm sure that's what Coach Cora Thompson would like here for the Jumbos.
It'll be an interesting way. This is the final game of the regular season, so Tufts must be feeling pretty good about hosting NESCACs last night, but they got to be in the right headspace today if they think they're going to come out of this one with a quick 3-0.
Serving for the Hawks, number 9, Sofia Caradona.
Now Caradona set back to serve for the Hawks. That one up and over. And Wongpa, the quick hard hit.
Just out of bounds there. Great hit by Wongpa there.
A lot of force, tried to tool the block there and able to fluster the Hunter defense enough to bring Tufts the point. Now Hunter, they put it up and over, but recovered nicely. And a hard hit there in the middle by Dessler. A fake there from Wongpa, but Dessler finds the floor on the Hunter side. And they take a quick 2-0 lead. First service point there for the senior, Bridget Bell. That one now up and over. Received by the Hawks. They come out with some offense of their own, but a pass to the outside and a strong hit from Stewart. Hunter recovers though and hits that one just long, so another point for the Jumbos.
You can see Tufts really using size to their advantage. Senior right side, number 16, Stewart, going off the top of the block there.
And unable to handle it there, that was Sophia Caradonna. Great serve there from Bridget Bell. And another point for the Jumbos. They come out to a quick 4-0 lead here in the first set. Bell now. That one up and over. In the middle, but blocked.
Huge block by Tufts. They put up a real wall on that one. All three of them getting their hands far over the net. No place for them to go on that.
And the strong wall there built by Wankpa, Stewart, and Dessler. Nowhere to go with it from Hunter. Now up and over from Bell. A pass to the outside, but Hunter unable to handle it. Another one for the Jumbos. And another one for Bridget Bell. And a timeout from Coach Briccoli for Hunter. They're going to want to talk this one over after they've come out somewhat flat-footed.
And look for Hunter to change up their serve receive. Those last three serves were all focused in the back left corner for there. And Bell is a great server on the season, can really pick her spot. So let's see what Hunter does in this early adjustment. Other than that, Tufts has really been playing their game. You can see everything Hunter's managed to get over. Very cleanly picked up by the Tufts defense and haven't had to play out anything out of system on our side. It's exactly what Coach Thompson wanted to see.
Exactly, and you see Bridget Bell, one of 3 NESCAC players of the week on this Jumbos roster. I believe she was the first. Is second on the team, or was second on the team last season with almost 2.5 digs, 36 aces, so clearly strong with the serve. And now Hunter breaks their timeout. They'll be ready back out on the floor, presumably with a different serve receive, as we've pointed out. Now Bridget Bell back to serve again, already 5 service points in this set. She puts it up and over, but received well by Hunter right out of the timeout. Tufts reading it though, and Dessler, the strong hit, just wide. Hunter with the side out.
And that was a great slide by Hunter, really moving around the middle on that one.
And Dessler seemingly had an open window there, but hitting it just a little bit long. Just a little too much power. Now back to serve for the Hawks. Dessler, the strong hit, but right into the team block there between Justine Smith and it looked like Caradonna.
And a great block by Hunter, way to capitalize off a really well-set ball by Tufts.
And a great hit there from Maddie Stewart on the outside, really just taking advantage of the empty space, putting it right in front of Sung-Hee Cho for the Hawks. So now Lee, the freshman libero, back to serve. And unable to receive Lee's serve.
Great spot by Lee there, really making the defense move. She has been a freshman, but a really great server, really good at choosing her different spots and making the serve receive work.
Now pass to the outside from Hunter, but blocked nicely there. The team block between Stewart and Holtz from the Jumbos, really staying strong and getting up there to put that one right back into the Hunter floor.
And that right side block by Tufts is huge with Stewart and Holtz out right now.
And a strong hit, Bell unable to dig it out.
Hunter's playing with a lot of firepower. Even after those 5 games, they've gotten a lot of good looks so far.
And still a lot of energy and a lot of fight in this team. Still down 6 points. Back to serve, it's Magliocchetti. And another strong block there from the Jumbos. Another hit, but that one over, read by Dessler. And the nice pass right into the empty space, but read by Hunter. Another block, and they put it over. Bell now, the strong pass. Lee puts it over. Hunter now, offense in the middle, but blocked there by the combination of Dessler and Holtz.
You can see this Tufts team is focused on putting a roof on anything Hunter is trying to get over. They had 3 block touches that rally. That is huge.
And the combination there between Dessler and Holtz right in the middle, able to finish it for the Jumbos. Now back to serve. It'll be Zedrick.
Great up by Steph Lee.
She puts that one up and over. Now Hunter to the outside and trying to dig it out. That was Zedrick one more time, but unable to do so.
Hunter so far is doing a good job of dealing with the Tufts block. You can see they've gotten a lot of block touches, but Hunter able to squeeze that one over with a tip and have done some other roll shots trying to navigate around the Jumbo's hands.
Right, they're doing everything they can to try to find the empty floor for the Jumbos, but dug out nicely there by Bell on the receive. Strong hit, but nicely saved. And a hit on the outside, Dessler coming for the near sideline, but just wide. Hunter back to serve again. It'll be Justine Smith for the Hawks. That one up and over, received by Bell. And the hit there on the outside for the Jumbos. That was Jen Ryan.
Finding court space with that tip. Probably thought she was going to go deep with all the power shots she's done before, but great play by Ryan.
Now Dessler. She puts it up and over. Lee. And a pass to the outside. Holtz. Tufts recovers though, and a hit in the middle for Dessler. Hunter coughing it right up. And a strong hit, but blocked there by Hunter in the middle. That was Mariam Uatara.
And you can see the Hunter offense is really flowing through Uatara right now. They gave it to her on the right side. Now we're looking for her on that outside. So a real good hitter and a real smart blocker there.
And a great block in the middle. Although long serve there from Hunter, a side out for the Jumbos.
Now serving for Tufts, number 13, Heather Holtz.
Now Holtz to serve for the Jumbos. An all-Northeast honorable mention last season and an all-New England second-team NESCAC second-team selection as well. Able to find the floor for another Jumbos point. They lead 13-6 here in the first set.
And you can see that serves exactly why she got those honorable mentions, because it looks like a normal serve, but there's a lot of float on that ball. So quick ace off the first serve.
Getting a little help from the net there. Hunter the strong attack, but read nicely by the Jumbos. And Yarwood, the strong hit from the backside. Freshman Yarwood in the game for the Jumbos now, as Holtz serving again.
Even without the libero on the court, great team defense by Tufts to pick up those balls and get a great attack by the freshman.
And a strong up and over from Holtz. And a tip. Tufts reading it nicely though. Strong hit on the outside. That was Ryan. And that was Kylie Hurst. Not able to get enough air underneath it and into the net for Hunter, as Coach Bracoli calls her second timeout here in the first set.
That right there is what Jen Ryan's been doing all season, putting a lot of pace on that ball. She loves going cross court, and so far very few teams have been able to get that ball up consistently.
And a great find there on the outside, just trying to add a little bit more for the Jumbos as they lead 15-6 here with a pretty comfortable lead in the first set. But look for Bracoli to maybe switch up her set one more time. Remember last time she called a timeout, Hunter came right back out and got that side out right away. So we'll see how they come out of this timeout. Again, this is their 6th set of the day and 6th consecutive set. So these players must be pretty gassed at this point in time, trying to dig deep and find everything they can just to try and upset this number 14th seeded Jumbos in all of Division III volleyball.
And you can see the Hawks have a lot of fight left in them. The points they've won have been really long rallies, and that's not something you expect from a team going on their 6th straight set. But hats off to all the effort and energy they're putting out there. But Tufts has done a great job in using all their new energy after their rest to keep their game in control.
And now Holtz again, back to serve for the Jumbos as both teams re-enter the floor. Now Holtz, set back. She puts it up and over. And the strong hit, good idea there from Uetara, trying to place it deep, but unable to do so. And the Jumbos find themselves now up by 10, 16-6.
It's a smart play, but you want to see a lot more sets to 16 if you're the Hawks. That's their player. They're trying to make it work. And a great hit by 25 on the outside, finding line.
Yeah, great job from Karan Murray, finishing that play effectively as Holtz exits, and it's Lee to re-enter for the Jumbos. Now Cho, up and over, received by Bell. Bell hits it hard into the back corner. And a nice block there from Wongpa and Ryan. Another great block there from this Jumbos defense.
And that's what they're going to try and do all game, is assert the dominance on the block. They've done it so many games before. There's a big blocking team out of the Tufts Jumbos.
And Firash, with seemingly a right hand injury, still playing through it though with a little bit of a cast on her right hand. Tufts saving it as Bell puts it over. And a nice finesse play there from Mariam Uetara. One more time, just finding the empty floor.
And great defensive pickups on both sides. That ball went seemingly out of system twice, but they're still able to get it over both the Jumbos and the Hawks. But Hawks got a bit lucky on that.
Now Caradonna set to serve. Up and over there. Bell receiving, and Wongpa, the strong hit, but dug out nicely.
Amazing dig.
Now Yarwood, pass up front. Right in the middle there. That's Maddie Stewart for the Jumbos. Nice strong hit, finding the empty space right in the middle of the floor as Dessler re-enters for the freshman Yarwood.
Amazing offensive movement by Tufts. Wongpa attacked the ball from the right side on the first play, then Stewart came around through the middle on the second to put the ball away. If you're the Hawks, you got to always be awake trying to watch where your hitters are going.
And now Bell puts that one over. Hunter, back over. Nice save there, and Wongpa in the middle. Strong hit, but dug out nicely. Although the official calls
13 was in the net on that. Even so, Wongpa's hitting the ball with a lot of heat right now.
And well done there by the Jumbos. 19-8 the score as Bell back to serve for her second time this set. Bell, the nice reception. Wongpa, the hard hit, and that one off Sung-Hee Cho and out of bounds for another Jumbo point. They lead now by 12 in the first set. But Hunter, their sixth set, still trying to get things going here in the Cousins Gymnasium. And finding the floor there on the outside, that was Karan Murray, just out of the reach of Dessler.
That was a perfectly placed roll shot. One thing you want to see on those is get enough topspin so it doesn't go too far back so that Dessler can't get to that ball. Great shot by the Hawks.
Serving now for the Hawks, it's Sanchez. And on the outside, strong hit. And Wongpa looking to find some space, but Hunter reading it nicely. And they pass it over. And Stewart, another just insane hit. Just the amount of power behind that one, there was no one getting in front of it.
If you're the Hawks, you got to realize there is no relief from the right side combo of Ryan and Stewart. Both of them can beat the daylight out of the ball.
An incredible shot clearly leaves Hunter a little bit flat-footed as they get another quick service point. Hunter still down now, 22-9. Jumbo's lead as Lee puts it over. And another seemingly Jumbo block. as Hunter still has it, but dug out nicely by Furash. A hit on the outside from Stewart. Nicely tapped by Holtz there in the middle. Lee received, and they tried to pass it over. Furash now in the middle for Stewart, and Stewart the strong and hard hit. And that one falls on the Hunter side. They call it out though. Although it seems like Tufts still has the serve, so seemingly overruled.
Really aggressive serve by Lee. You can see she was going right into the back corner on her first two after the ace in the second rally, switching things up on the defense, always keeping them on her toes. Really smart play by the freshman, even though it didn't fall in.
Now Hunter set back to serve one more time. It'll be Magliochetti. Up and over. Bell trying to receive it. And a miscommunication there from Hunter. A little bit of a slip from Vanessa Sanchez as the Jumbos take another point. They lead 24-10 here in the first set.
Now serving for Tufts, number 3, Ariel Zedrick.
Now Zedrick comes in to serve, looking to put the cherry on top of this first set. Now that one up and over. Dug out by Hunter. And right over the Hunter block, another roll shot from Hunter on the outside.
And that's been their shot for the day. Tufts knows there's either two options, go over or around their block, and Hunter's choosing to go right over.
Right, not much space to go around with the stick in the way. Now up and over. And a nice shot there from Holtz to close out the first set. They take it 25-11. And a 1-0 lead here for the Tufts Jumbos.
Holtz said if you can tip, so can I, finding that game point right in the center of the court. Great efforts by both sides.
Absolutely. Hunter still playing with a ton of grit. Again, entering now their 7th set of the day and 7th consecutive set for in the Cousins Gymnasium. So the Jumbos getting a little bit pumped on their bench to the between set music as they've handled the Hawks offense and defense really in the first set. They look to enter the second set stronger than they were before.
If you're the Chuff Jumbos, you got to be pretty happy with that first set, but I can guarantee you Cora Thompson is finding ways to continuously improve just like they've done this whole season. It was a great set for the right sides, Stewart and Ryan finding court space wherever they were hitting, and all of the front row blockers putting up a huge block, taking up a lot of space and getting their hands on everything Hunter's trying to throw over.
Absolutely, and the combination between Jennifer Ryan and Maddie Stewart is definitely not new. Jennifer Ryan named to the all-tournament team in the New England Challenge last season, and Maddie Stewart, a co-captain as a junior, now a senior. NESCAC second team last year, double-digit kills 9 times last season, so really showing everything that she has here in this showcase between the Hunter Hawks and the Tufts University Jumbos.
Now, if you're the Hunter Hawks during this set, you have to think about the ways you were scoring points that first set, and so I think they're looking to make their shots a bit smarter, because on all of those rolls, finding the open holes in the Jumbos defense, they were able to score, and even during the long rallies, they were able to hold their energy up against Tufts. I think they're looking to push more of those long rallies and let their decision-making score them some more points. That being said, I think Tufts has the energy to end points quickly, but there's still 2 more sets of volleyball left to be played, maybe even 4. But if you're the Hawks, you gotta wonder how many sets of volleyball can you play back to back to back? Because right now, as you said, this is their 7th set.
Absolutely, and the Jumbos now 23-1 on the season after they defeated Colby earlier today. This would be their last regular season game before the NESCAC championships, I believe, next week.
Held in this very gym, which is something the Jumbos are going to be excited about. You don't got to travel.
Absolutely, and you know, you have the possibility of having a nice home crowd, and with playoff volleyball, I'm assuming that the Tufts students would come out and support, especially after midterms this past week and at the beginning of this coming week. So we'll see what the Jumbos can really do in the NESCAC Championship next week after the conclusion of this final match here for the Jumbos in the regular season.
Starters are coming out to start up this second set. There are no changes in the Tufts lineup from the beginning. Holt's middle 2 being exchanged for Lee number 4. And Hunter already back to reserve this serve.
Serving for the Jumbos, number 2, Rachel Furash.
Now Furash back to serve for the Jumbos at the start of this second set. She puts it up and over, but received nicely by the Hawks. And a strong hit, but blocked there. And a hit from the outside. That's Stewart again, showing off her power as Hunter puts it up and over. Lee getting all the way to it, and Dessler passing it over. Now the Hawks, another hit, and a mishandle there from Bell.
Very smart shot selections from the Hawks, just like we were saying during the in between these games. The Hawks really need to focus on where they're putting the ball, and right now they are making the Tufts defense move.
Absolutely, and they're going to need to be creative if they want to take one here from the Jumbos. That one up and over from the Hawks. And a strong hit from Juan Kepa. And another strong hit, but into the net, soon with no block. So, Wonk, the small miss hit there.
Hawks coming out to a 2-0 lead. This is definitely what their coach wanted to see. And a great hit by 8 running through the middle. That's something you'll see a lot. The Tufts love to move their outside hitters around and have them run through the middle. If you're on the Hawks, you're going to say, man, this is the 7th set I've played. That's too much movement for me to follow.
Absolutely, and Bridget Bell, the strong hit, able to finish it. Again now, back to serve for the Jumbos.
Nice block by 1.
Great block there from Dessler. Dug out, and Lee putting it over, trying to find some empty space. Hunter now. Uatara tried to put that one over, but a miscommunication there between her and Cho brings the Tufts Jumbos another serve as Bridget Bell now set back. She puts it up and over. Received by Hunter and Dessler. The strong hit on the outside, tried to put a little roll on it. But in the middle there, Dessler putting it over. They call that one on 4. Rather 2 hands, the carry.
The double.
Another Hunter point. Hunter now with a 3-2 lead here early in the second set. They've come out and really dug deep here, taking good shots at the net. And Dessler, the strong hit, tooling the block well there. And it'll be Lee.
That's exactly what Thompson wants to see. With all the movement around the middle, Dessler got a solo block there, and, well, the NESCAC Rookie of the Year knows how to put a ball away.
Absolutely, and a strong hit from her there as Hunter now handling. They put it up and over. And a pass right in the middle to Holtz, but dug out nicely by Cho. Strong hit, but Lee there to meet it, and a strong hit there from Stewart. Holtz right in the middle to finish it off, just off the arms of the Hunter defense. That was Justine Smith unable to handle it.
And a relentless attack by Tufts there, not giving Hunter a second to breathe out there.
Back to serve again, it's Lee. Strong shot selection there from Uatara. And trying to do it one more time. Stewart not flirting with the roll shot, trying to put it away on the outside. And another strong hit in the middle from Stewart. And just out of the reach of Hunter, unable to pass that one around.
What a fantastic pancake by Steph Lee on Tufts. She must have noticed that all the tips Hunter's been going over. She crashed the tip and was able to get it up with the back of her hand. Amazing hustle play there.
So Lee now getting a little coaching from Coach Thompson, telling her where to place it. Right deep into the Hunter defense. And a strong attack, but a block just out from the Jumbos. Strong block there on the right side, but just out of bounds. It'll be Sung-Hee Cho to serve for the Hawks. Once again, down by 1, 5-4 in the second set. And the strong hit by Holtz, dug out by Hunter though. And Uetara on the outside, but blocked again. And Hunter up and out, as we'll have some substitutions for the Jumbos. It'll be Ariel Zedrick for the Jumbos, as they have a 6-4 lead now in the second. She puts it up and over. Now on the outside, it's Dessler, and the strong booming hit. Ton of power behind that one, just out of reach of Sung-Hee Cho, but even if she was in front of that, no guarantees that she gets it up with the pass.
Great change of tempo by Dessler. She was throwing over a bunch of tips and roll shots and showed her power on that.
Now that one received by Hunter to the outside for Uetara. And Stephanie Lee just unable to get it right behind the Tufts block.
Great swing by Uetara to navigate around that solo block, and a great response to Dessler's earlier kill.
Now Sofia Caradonna set back to serve for the Hawks. She puts it up and over. And Bell trying to hit it over, but a couple mishits from the Jumbos. And it'll be Caradonna set back to serve.
Hats off to the Hawks. They've stayed aggressive and served aggressive through the first 2 sets and are really staying in this one just with all the energy they're bringing.
Absolutely, really digging deep for every point, going 100% and then taking a little breather between points as they put it in. It was Bell trying to dig it out there as Hunter ties this one up at 7-7. Strong serves from Caradonna certainly helping.
That was a little role reversal. In the first set, you saw a lot of multiple attack rallies on the tough side, but this time it was the Hawks taking advantage of 2 big swings to get the point there.
Now Bell, the nice receive. Holtz trying to put that one away. Pass to the other side this time. And just out from Hunter.
That was a crafty swing by Jen Ryan, tooling the block there with a soft tip. Great way to get possession back.
Absolutely, it's Dessler now back to serve for the Jumbos. She puts it up and over. And a miscommunication there from Hunter. That one falls right in front of Karan Murray.
Huge ace by the Jumbos to end the Hawks' run, and a real strong serve from Dessler. She can put a lot of heat on this ball.
And she does once again to the outside for Hunter. But a strong jumbo block and back over, but dug out by Dessler. Pass to the outside, and the strong swing there from the Jumbos. Lee getting to it, and another great pass. Bridget Bell putting it over for the Jumbos. And a really great point all around for the Jumbos so far as Dessler takes a big swing in the middle. And a big one from the Hawks, but just wide. Great job by the Jumbos, staying confident and really digging deep for every point, for every ball there in that point.
Great defense by the Jumbos, able to get everything up. Steph Lee is having a day picking up these tips and making sure no more balls fall on the Jumbo side of the net.
And they call that one a jumbo point.
Hitting it right off the tape there. And it looks like Kate Dessler is on a roll right now with these serves. Let's see if she continues it.
She'll be back one more time as Tufts has extended their lead 11-7. And another miscommunication there from the Hawks. Another missed pass as Karan Murray unable to handle it, and it'll force Coach Broccoli to call another timeout, the first of the second set here, as the Jumbos have extended this one to 12-7. Coach Broccoli trying to really kill some Jumbo momentum here.
Especially with the way Dessler serves. She is putting a rocket out on the court and not giving the Hunter players any relief. Hunter probably wants as much time in between serves as possible, but they do not get that rest with Dessler. And you can see there were 2 receiving errors on Hunter's side, giving Jumbos some fairly quick points with that. So this is a great timeout by the coach Piccoli of the Hawks to give her players some rest, as well as communicate on how to handle such an aggressive serve.
Absolutely, and we're about halfway through here in the second set, so giving these Hunter Hawks girls a little bit of a breather as the Tufts Jumbos set to break out of their huddle a little bit earlier than the Hawks. And they come back out on the floor with Dessler again set to serve for the Jumbos. 5-point lead here in the second set. Again, the Jumbos took the first set 25-11.
It'll be an interesting one. The first serve after a timeout is always the hardest serve, just like freezing the kicker in football.
Dessler up and over. And the Hawks trying to put it over. And a strong hit from Dessler right back into the Hunter defense. And they put it over. Miscommunication there between Lee and Dessler. Bell puts it up and over. And a strong hit there, but just out from Coran Murray.
And this is an interesting coaching decision by Piccoli. They're running a lot of slides on the Hawks with 13 Isabel Lawrence. And for their 7th consecutive set, that is a lot of running for a player, but you can see they really like that tip shot right over Dessler.
Absolutely. And just trying to get enough movement to make these tall Jumbo players move all over the court. Kate Dessler now, once again, back to serve for the Jumbos with a 6-point lead. Dessler's got it. Up and over, a short serve. And pushed right over, but a carry, 2 hands there. So Dessler will be again back to serve.
Tricky play, thought Dessler might be watching her own serve and send it back to one of the deep corners, but can't have that much rotation on the ball.
Now Dessler up and over. And the hit there from Murray. Lee finds Bell. Bell, the strong hit just out of reach of Kylie Hurst from Hunter.
Great talking out there by the Tufts to have Lee set that ball instead of Furash. Great decision making leading to a beautiful kill by the senior out of Granite Bay.
Now Dessler, that one up and over. And Hunter, the hard hit in the middle, but just out. Nicely read there by Lee, letting it go. But rather they do call it off the tip. It'll be a Hunter point.
Interesting call, but here comes an end to an amazing serving run by number 1, Kate Dessler, and out she goes in for the freshman, Janelle Yarwood. An outstanding back row outside.
Now Yarwood, the strong pass to the middle. Bell, the strong hit. But blocked nicely by Hunter. Bell, another pass to the outside. That's Stewart one more time, and the boom, but dug out nicely by Hunter. Bell one more time, but dug out again by Hunter, and a lot of attack here from the Jumbos and a lot of poise from the Hunter defense. A little shot there in the middle, and a swing there from Hunter. Yarwood now in the middle, dug out by Cho. And the hit there from Isabel Lawrence, and that one just long, rather wide. And the Jumbos regain their serve. It'll be Heather Holtz back to serve.
Sung Hee Cho and Vanessa Sanchez for the Hawks are leaving it all out on the court. Those are amazingly well done dug balls and giving their offense every opportunity to fight with these Jumbos.
And coming back, another great block, dig by Heather Holtz. And Vanessa Sanchez diving, trying to get underneath that one for a pass, but unable to do so. Great digs there from Holtz, Sanchez, and Cho.
Sanchez has been doing an outstanding job at reading where the hit is going, but right then, Bell was able to switch it up and trip up Sanchez on that kill.
Now Bell, the strong hit, but dug out. And Holtz now to pass to the outside. Stewart, but that one blocked and just out of the reach of Bell. Nice block there from Hunter, reading Maddie Stewart's powerful swing as Holtz exits as Lee re-enters for the Jumbos. Serving for Hunter, it'll be Summer Magliochetti.
If you're the Hawks, you got to be feeling pretty good about how many points you're putting up right now. But with your libero off the court, a lot of the defensive momentum gets sapped away there.
And a strong hit again there from Tufts. That was Jen Ryan one more time for the Jumbos, really showing all of that swing. Great job from her, finding the floor as the Jumbos lead now 18-9. They've doubled up the Hawks. Despite gritty play from the Hawks, the Jumbos have been able to gain some momentum behind the serves from Dessler. And there, a great one from Furash.
Great stuff by the Hawks. You can see Jen Ryan is such a dangerous player with how high she gets up and how hard she swings the ball. She can go any direction off the top of the hands, and on that swing, finding the seam right between the libero and the outside in 5. That's a brutal thing to try and defend against.
Absolutely, and it forces Coach Bercoli to call another timeout to try to figure out some way around this Jumbo attack between Stewart and Wonkpa and Ryan. There's really no one that this Jumbo team can't pass to on the outside to try to finish one off.
Truly, Tufts has done an amazing job in developing a truly dynamic and aggressive offense. All the players are equally dangerous. And great coaching. Hats off to Cora Thompson. And now we can see another substitution is coming. It is the freshman Maya Lightfoot for senior captain Maddie Stewart, dancing out at the sub line with some aggressively early Christmas music, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, it's November 2nd and we're already playing Christmas music in the Cousins Gymnasium. I mean, it kills me. It is really early, and definitely in the second set of a volleyball match. I don't know if it's exactly the mood that we're looking for, as Lightfoot finally able to enter as the officials let her in.
It'll be exciting to see what another freshman on the court can do. Right now we have 3 freshmen on the court. The other 3 are seniors. You can really see the 2 main generations on this volleyball team out there tonight. Huge solo block by Lightfoot.
And immediately showing her presence with the solo block, able to grab the Jumbos. Another point and the side out there.
An amazing play by the freshman and way to make a statement on her first points of the match.
Now Furash the serve. And Bell trying to get in underneath it. That one over Wonkpa and Lightfoot.
Now serving for the Hawks.
So serving for the Hawks, it'll be Justine Smith, as Hunter's got to figure out something quickly, as the Jumbos in dangerous territory here with 20 points, threatening a set. Bell, the strong hit in the middle, but dug out by Sanchez. Another strong play from her, and she gets right back in it for another dig. Incredible from Sanchez, but Hunter unable to finish it off. Another Jumbo point. Sanchez has been all over the place in her 7th consecutive set here for these Hunter Hawks.
She has really been the impetus behind all the points the Hawks have been putting up. And if you're the Hawks, you have to realize that this is one of your most dangerous rotations. You have 2 of your best passers down there with Cho and Sanchez, and you have your outside, right side combination in number 16, Otaro.
Now Otaro, strong hit and falls right in between Wonkpa and the net. So another substitution as the Hawks get the side out. It'll be to serve number 3, Kylie Hurst for the Hawks.
And if you're the Hawks, you're going to take any points you can get, but losing Sanchez loses a lot of defensive potential.
And a strong hit from Lightfoot from the outside, finds the floor. A big swing from her. Really immediately showing her presence upon being subbed into this game. Great play from the freshman.
Risky serve by Lee, going right down the line and finding the pin, but for a freshman, she's a very dynamic server, can find all spots on the court. Doesn't put as much heat on it as Dessler, but does a great job of making the receiving defense think about where the ball's going.
Cho up and over, dug out by Dessler, and Lightfoot, another strong hit, finds the floor again. Maya Lightfoot having herself a day.
It's in the name, Lightfoot, and can jump out of the gym, managing her way through the block seam there to find space, deep six. If you're Cora Thompson, you got to be really happy with how all the freshmen that have been playing have played.
Absolutely, an incredible play from her. In the middle there is Otara, but blocked. And Hunter unable to regain control. Another point for the Jumbos, threatening set point here with Ariel Zedrick back to serve for the Jumbos.
I know we talk a lot about Kate Dessler's intense offense with her serving and attacking, but she does a great job of keeping opposing right sides in check with her solo blocks. And a great way to end the set for Tufts, 25-12 against the Hawks.
So first set 25-11, second set 25-12.
That's improvement.
Absolutely improvement, and you know, entering your seventh set now, the eighth consecutive set for these Hunter Hawks. They're really going to need to dig deep to try to turn this one around, but it could be all but over with the Jumbo's strong attack, but still a lot of volleyball left to be played. We're entering the third set here between the Jumbos and the Hawks.
If you're the Hawks coach, Kelly, you got to think about how well your defense has held up against this Tufts attack. Being able to get balls up throughout all the rotations and give your offense the best chance with smart sets. You really got to wish that Tufts block wasn't as big, because right now they're getting balls up and sets ready, but there's not much court space to find against the Jumbos.
Absolutely, and we'll see if Coach Thompson decides to completely empty the bench and get all the freshmen into the game. We've seen Yarwood in already and Lightfoot in already. Stephanie Lee, one of the regulars out on the floor for the Jumbos, their libero. So it'll be definitely an interesting third set. We'll see if Hunter can dig deep and try to take one from the Jumbos.
It'll be interesting. This is one of their largest recruiting classes in a while with a ton of new faces, but right now, whenever they have seen court time, they have acted like veterans. Lightfoot putting away at least 3 kills in her brief stint during the last set. Got to make Coach Thompson happy with that.
Absolutely, and a team that's already fairly dominant. Hopefully, Coach Thompson can get them to continue to be dominant for a while, adding a ton of new freshmen to the squad. Of course, them showing that they can hang with the big of their group, their older leaders. Lightfoot there, strong presence at the end of the first set. Yarwood played a bunch in the first and the second. And of course, Stephanie Lee all over the floor for the Jumbos.
Great play by the freshman all around.
She definitely has a chance to keep NESCAC Rookie of the Year in the family, as Kate Dessler won it last year. Stephanie Lee definitely showing that she has the poise and confidence and great play to possibly repeat and bring that award back to Tufts. We'll see what the awards committee decides to do with that one, though.
That's one thing I forget, is that she's a freshman. She has fit in so well since she first started playing here. Makes you feel like a seasoned vet. But let's see if that can continue with this set. And if we're talking about libero play, the defense on the Hawks by Sung-Hee Cho have been amazing. We all have seen Tufts attacks throughout any set they have played, keeping aggressive, keeping their continual dominance with all the motion at the net. Cho and Sanchez have been able to get a lot of shots up that would normally drop against other teams, which is impressive in itself, and impressive considering that they have played 8 straight sets now.
Absolutely. Now entering the clean slated third set between the Jumbos and the Hawks. Of course, the Jumbos took the first 2. it will be, I believe, the Hawks to serve.
Serving for Hunter, number 10, Summer Magliochetti.
It'll be Magliochetti.
And you can see number 7 on Tufts, Maya Lightfoot, is in starting, getting the nod over Stewart. So we get to see more freshman action outside here.
And a strong hit, but nice dig by Lee. But just unable to grab it off the strong play from Hunter there in the middle, winning that 50-50 battle. Now Magliochetti back to serve again. That one up and over. Received by Dessler, and the hit in the middle by Wankpa, but blocked again by Hunter in the middle. So we've seen, as you said earlier, a bit of a role reversal there between Hunter and the Jumbos in terms of blocks and hard hits.
And great net play by Utaro, getting touches on both of those balls and giving the Hawks the best chance to win those points. But Tufts is notorious for letting the first couple points be kind of slow, so let's see how quickly they heat up now behind Bell's serve.
Now Bell up and over, received by Hunter, and Utara on the outside. Who else but Bridget Bell there for the dig. Kate Dessler on the outside, tooling the block nicely, and that one falls on the Hunter side. Rather, they call that one
There's a pin
Hunter
violation.
point.
Must have touched the pin before touching the Hunter block, so an unfortunate sight there.
Bell and Lightfoot, the strong swing, and that one just deep. Another extremely strong swing there from Maya Lightfoot.
And it's not just the strength, the point of contact there is extremely high, hitting the ball over the block, but 6 inches too far out of the court.
And Bell, she's got it. Dessler, little roll shot. Hit on the outside from Hunter. And Lightfoot putting it over.
Great save by Lightfoot.
And Utaru, but blocked nicely there on the combination between Dessler and Wankpa. Great job trying to stymie the momentum from this Hunter offense. It'll be Lee back to serve for the Jumbos. She puts it up and over. And in the middle, dug out by Dessler. Strong hit in the middle there from Holtz. Finds the floor. Great shot by her and a great play from the Jumbos, really just finding where they needed to go. Great court vision.
It was a really smart cross shot by the Hawks, but Dessler was able to pick that up, and Furash was delivering a perfect one right to Holtz.
And received by Dessler. Pass from her. And Lightfoot the swing. Rather trying to roll it over. And Utaru puts it over. Lee's got it. They call it around
the antenna. Trying to save it, but couldn't get it back into play before getting it across the net.
Now serving the Tufts, number 3, Ariel Zedrick.
Now Zedrick back to serve for the Jumbos. She's been great in this one so far. This one up and over. Dug out. That was Cho trying to save it. But a point for the Jumbos. They've come all the way back from down. Couple points. Now Zedrick to serve again. To the outside, that's Utaru. But Dessler saving it, and a strong swing there from Ryan. But just out, and a point for Hunter. They lead 6-4 here in the third set. Come out strong here in their 8th consecutive set here in the Cousins Gymnasium.
What's helped them a lot is Tufts has been committing some hitting errors here, going out twice, and I believe hitting the antenna once. And a clean ace by Hunter College. Definitely a little miscommunication there between the freshman Lee and senior Bell.
And a little celebration there in the middle of the floor. Maybe digging a little bit deeper for some energy for that one. It'll be Caradonna to serve one more time. Pass to the outside. Strong hit from Ryan, but blocked nicely by Hunter. And a hard hit from Bell deep into Hunter but blocked nicely there by Holtz right in the middle, killing the Hunter momentum. And Dessler now, one of their stronger servers, back, looking for some more.
If there's a person to shift the momentum of this match for serving, it's definitely Dessler, as you saw in the last set. But the Hawks say no runs for you, siding out and tooling off that block on the outside.
Absolutely, and Janelle Yarwood re-enters the floor here as Dessler exits. It'll be Sanchez, who was all over the floor on defense for the Hawks earlier in the second set, and now we'll see her serving. Yarwood received. And trying to save it there, Bridget Bell. Little mishit right into the face of Holtz. Hunter leads now 9-5.
If you're the Hawks, you got to be feeling pretty good. You have two of your best passers back on the court, and you already have a lead, looking to steal this third set. And another great dig, but couldn't find the second pass on Hunter.
And great court vision there from Jen Ryan, really pushing that one back to the outside. The Jumbos now down 6-9. They're down by 3 as Heather Holtz back to serve. And a nice hit. Great roll shot by the Hawks. They now lead 10-6 in the third set, really digging deep, trying to capitalize on all of these Jumbo mistakes.
Everything is lining up well for the Hawks. They're playing great defense right now and picking really great shots, able to maneuver their way around the block of Ryan there with the roll shot.
And a hard hit there from Bell, right on the line. A beautiful placement and an extremely hard swing. Definitely going to take a little bit of life out of this Hunter team, as we'll now see Virash back to serve for the Jumbos, slowly fighting their way back into this one.
All that talk of great defense by the Hawks, Bell said, let me just avoid your two best passers, and railed the ball line there. Amazing play by the senior.
And another mistake there from the Jumbos, as that one right into the net. Now 11-7, the Hawks lead.
And Otaro is now back on the court, normally matched up against Dessler, but this is one of the rotations where she gets the height advantage against her pin blocker. So let's see what the Hawks can do with that, combined with the forces of Santos and Sung Hee back there.
And a hard hit there from Bridget Bell. Once again, just overwhelming this Hunter defense. A great effort there from Cho, but nicely done by Bell, finding the floor, now back to serve.
Bell is really showing her steel in this game, is not getting unfazed, playing at a loss, and is really making great shots here.
And a miscommunication there from the Jumbos. That one falls on in their court. So another quick side out for the Hawks. They still lead 12-8 here in the third set. Definitely making this one interesting.
And the Hawks have done a great job at finding court space this match, aiming a lot at the donut center of the court where no one is around to run through that ball. But Tufts can always side out first ball. They never feel like they're at a disadvantage against the serve here with all the hitters and passers they have.
Absolutely, and the great hit there from Wonkpa sets up another tough serve. It'll be Lee. That one up and over. Hawks to the outside for Utaru. And off, looks like off forearms into another face.
You hate to see it, but that's always a part of volleyball. Those ricochets always end up finding someone in the head.
Now Cho up and over, but a great hit there on the outside by Holtz. Great pass from Dessler.
And just the way they drew it up. Great execution.
Absolutely, so Firash exits with Lightfoot. It'll be Zedrick back to serve for the Jumbos. She's got it now. That one up and over. Dug out to the outside. And just out of the reach of Zedrick. Hunter, another quick side out. They lead 14-10 here in the third set. This one getting late.
And they're trading points right now, which isn't the thing you want to do with a late lead right now. But there's still a lot of volleyball left to be played in this set. But who knows? Anything can happen here in the NESCAC.
Now Caradona back to serve. She puts it up and over. Dessler receives. Holtz putting it over.
A finesse shot by Holtz leading to a net foul by the Hawks. That is the kind of play you want to see out of your 4-year veterans from Tufts.
Now Kate Dessler back to serve as the Jumbos look to go on a bit of a run here in the third set. Dessler puts it up and over, but dug out by Cho. And a pass to the outside. The strong hit there from the captain, Jen Ryan. Nicely done there, finding the floor. Now it's Dessler back again.
Looks like the Jumbos are a bit more recentered now. They're seeing the Hunter cross shots and all the rolls and picking that up. And then with all this hitters siding out is no problem for the Jumbos.
And the strong play there from Zedrick, but just out of her reach as Dessler exits and Yarwood re-enters for the Jumbos. Now Sanchez back to serve for the Hawks.
This set, the Hawks have gotten a lot of good looks manipulating the Tufts block and getting those ricochet points there.
And the hard hit there from Bell, but dug out by Sanchez. Yarwood nicely received on the outside. That was Ryan, and just barely out.
Volleyball sometimes can be a game of inches. That was a beautiful back and forth by both teams, but Hunter getting a little bit lucky with the captain's missed shot there on Tufts.
And Coach Thompson calling the timeout. Probably going to ask her team, do we want to go home in 3 or do we want to push this one to 4? As this one's getting late, Hunter definitely threatening here with the 16-12 lead in the third set.
If you're the Hunter Hawks, you're definitely experiencing a second life here. They are playing their best volleyball of the day, I think, so far.
And Coach Thompson wasn't even in the huddle until just now, letting her senior captains talk it over with their team before she stepped in and said, listen, this is what we're going to do. So possibly looking for a different look here, but probably just making sure her team keeps their composure as we enter the late stages of this third set. Hunter has a 16-12 lead here after falling in the first 2 sets. And keep in mind that this Hunter team is running on purely fumes at this point. This is their 8th consecutive set here in the Cousins Gymnasium. The Jumbos took a little bit of a break, but did have a 3-0 win earlier in the day. So now the Hawks and Vanessa Sanchez will be back to serve once again for the Hunter College Hawks.
And one thing that's nice about Tufts is that you cannot train the composure of this team. They have a lot of great starters and a lot of great attitudes on this team.
And a nice fake, but the strong hit by Bell, dug out by Sanchez one more time. Yarwood, pass to the outside for Ryan. And that one, a jumbo point after they call it on a 2-hand hit. So now Holtz back to serve for the Jumbos.
This is a good time for the Tufts Jumbos to go on a run. Holtz is a very consistent server and a great defensive player for a middle.
And the great hit right into the empty space. Yarwood tried to save it, but just unable to get her pass high enough for her team to handle it.
Guess I jinxed it there.
Great effort from Yarwood as Isabel Lawrence is back to serve for the Hunter Hawks one more time. That one up and over, dug out by Bell. One more time. Hard hit from Yarwood right into the empty space, but Hunter controlling Yarwood. Pass back up to the middle, and Ryan tried to hit it, but Zedrick not getting it up high enough into the net as Hunter really threatening here, 18-13 in this third set. Now Isabel Lawrence back to serve for the Hawks once again. She puts it up and over. Yarwood trying to receive, but just out of her reach.
Huge ace for the Hawks. And this late, they need all the energy can get, and they are hyped up right now.
And Kate Dessler re-enters for Yarwood.
And you can see the last 2 plays, Yarwood looking a bit frazzled on the defense. So they're going to put in the second year back in 6.
And the hard hit there from Ryan. back to the outside. Bell. Now Dessler in the middle, strong hit, but controlled by Hunter, and tooling the block nicely was Hunter. They've now got the 7-point lead, 20-13 here in the third set.
Kylie Hurst has somehow during the first two games analyzed the blocks by both Orion and Stewart and is now doing a great job of working around there, either manipulating the hands or finding space with roll shots between 4 and 5. That is some great play by the senior, really using her intellect for the Hawks.
And just long there from Lawrence, maybe getting a little bit too excited. Jumbo's looking to go on a run with Furash. She puts it up and over to the outside. And just missed time jump there on the team block between Stewart and Wankpa.
Finding court space there, really smart roll. That's a tough shot to dig.
Now Hunter set back to serve one more time. It'll be Magliochetti. She puts it up and over. Received by Lee. And the hit on the outside, that's Bell, but just out. And another point for Hunter on the mishit from the senior Bridget Bell.
It's the second time that's happened this set. Just a bit unlucky on the ball controls kind of things, but you have to be feeling really good about this set for the Hawks.
Yeah, really digging deep, getting gritty on every play, digging out every hard hit from the Jumbos. They now lead 22-14, an 8-point lead here, certainly threatening as Coach Thompson calls another timeout.
If you're Coach Thompson, you really got to ask your players to dig deep and come back from an 8-point deficit here when the Hawks only have to push 3 to win. You know, this is a huge change in momentum from the first 2 games. Exactly, just same score, switch the teams. This is a very impressive effort by the Hawks.
Absolutely, and again, your 8th set of volleyball against the 14th seeded team in the country. You've got to be feeling pretty proud about the showing that you've been able to put up so far in the first 2 sets, showing a little bit of improvement and now taking an 8-point lead here, 22-14 in the third set. Jumbo's looking to come back, and the Hawks looking to steal a set from the Jumbos here.
One thing noticed about the Hawks is they're playing a lot calmer now than they were the first 2 sets. I think they've kind of settled into a rhythm against this Tufts team.
Absolutely. Now back, it's Magliochetti. Puts it up and over. Lee saving it. Great job there.
An amazing effort.
And Dessler trying to save it on the attack from Hunter. Amazing effort from Stephanie Lee to get over there and get it over. And another amazing effort from Dessler to do the same. Now Magliochetti serving again for the Hawks. Up and over. Bell the pass. And the hit over. Hunter now looking to start some offense. A hit to the outside. Tooling the block one more time. That's Kylie Hurst. A great shot from them and set point here for the Hunter Hawks.
If you were to ask me what the score would be this set, I might have told you the same thing, but switch around the teams. This is a huge surprise by the Hawks. And a great serving run for the Hawks to steal away this third set.
And an incredible job from the Hunter Hawks to steal a set from the Tufts Jumbos after being really coming out flat-footed in the first 2 sets. They came out with the firepower, didn't want to go home in 3, and decided to dig deep and take the third from the Jumbos. So now entering the fourth, we've got a 2-1 set score. Jumbos 2, Hawks 1, as they take that one 25-14.
You know what they're saying over in the Hawks bench? We've played 8 sets of volleyball so far. Why not play some more? They must have been having a great time at the end of that set to pull away a victory. If you're over in the Tufts timeout, you have to be calm and say, hey, we played great volleyball the first 2 sets. A couple mistakes there that we could clean up, and then we got a much closer game.
Absolutely, and the Jumbos talking it over. We'll see if Coach Thompson decides to put her freshman in the game one more time, or if she decides to just go with her proven vets to try to take this one, blow Hunter out of the water in the fourth. But Hunter has done a pretty good job so far in that third set, really coming out and showing everything they have, wanting to leave it all on the floor and get at least one more set from the Jumbos.
One change that I think we can be expecting now is senior captain Maddie Stewart coming back into the starting lineup. Maddie Stewart offers a lot, both hitting and blocking, but also she has the great temper of a 4-year senior captain, and that's the kind of thing that can help you come back in these games after losing to push and give a whole bunch of energy to the Jumbos against this Hawks team.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's just a little bit mental. You know, you've got to look to the person next to you and say, do I believe in you? And I'm sure that they believe in every single one of each other. You've just got to be reminded of that, and maybe with a 4-year vet back on the floor, they can really believe in each other just that much more to dig deep and take the fourth set from the Hawks.
Another thing for the Jumbos is there were a fair amount of hitting errors and service errors. I think those could all be solved by a deep breath with some composure, saying we've been here before. Most of these volleyball players have been playing for most of their life now, and I can guarantee you they've experienced situations like this. They got to recenter themselves during this and come out with the same Tufts confidence and momentum and energy they had the first 2 sets and to cap off a 3-1 victory against these Hawks.
Absolutely. As the Hawks re-enter the floor just before the Jumbos looking to come right back out and take this fourth set from the Hawks.
Maybe the Christmas music will give them some merry energy over on the Jumbo side of the court for this fourth set.
Serving for the Jumbos, number 2, Rachel Furash.
Now Furash to serve for the Jumbos. Starting out this fourth set, we'll see if they can come out and try to kill some of this Hunter momentum. Uatara, the strong hit right through the block. Now Bell on the outside, another strong hit, but none other than Uatara there to save it. And the roll shot, but read by Bell. Back to the outside for Hunter. And that one in, right on the line. Nicely placed there from Hurst. Giving the quick side out for Hunter as Sanchez exits for Coran Murray.
And that's been the Hunter way throughout these last 3 sets, is finding those open spaces, not necessarily the hardest hits, but usually the smartest. And as you can see with their coach on the court, after almost every point, they're a very well-coached team.
Absolutely, as Dessler lets that one go. Bridget Bell now back to serve for the Jumbos after another side out, going point for point here in the fourth so far. Strong hit by Murray, just entering, but dug out by Bell. Bell puts it over. Now Hunter, another strong hit. Bell the pass, and Dessler the strong hit, but dug out by Cho once again. Murray, and dug out by Lee to the outside, and unable to handle it was the Hunter team from the strong hit on Maddie Stewart. Great court vision from her, finishing that one.
And that's your senior smarts right there. She sees how much these back row players are moving and say, okay, I'll make you move some more, and picks out a great corner for her tip.
Now Uatara by Lee. Another strong hit there from Stewart. Bell puts it over. Trying to save it there was Cho. Uatara trying to get everything on it, but just unable to do so. It lands in their own floor.
Maddie Stewart's way she's playing right now, saying, I hope you Hunter Hawks haven't forgot about me during that last set. I'm the captain here.
Absolutely. Bridget Bell up and over. Hunter to the outside. And the hit, but into the net. Maybe Hunter suffering from a little bit of the mistake illness that the Jumbos were suffering from in that last set as they've gone on a little bit of a run here. 4-1 here so far. Bridget Bell up and over again. Uatara tooling the block on a net violation from the Jumbos. Now Sung Hee Cho back to serve one more time for these Hunter Hawks. With the Jumbos, a 4-2 lead. To the outside, it's Dessler, the strong hit right through the middle. And off a Hunter defender. It'll be a point for the Jumbos.
That's an excellent set by Farash there. A great shoot out to Dessler and the kind of thing that will be worrying the Hunter Hawks all night long.
Now Uatara, the long hit, but that one just out. And the Jumbos will be serving once again. Stephanie Lee back for the Jumbos. The freshman libero's been all over the floor for the Jumbos in this one. Uatara, the strong hit, but tooling the block nicely right off of Dessler and into the floor for the Hawks. Trying to come back in this one. Dig deep through all of their grit to find a little bit more energy. It'll be Sofia Caradonna back to serve once again. Up and over, dug out by Bell. To the outside, the strong hit there. That's Heather Holtz, the senior. Great hit from her. As Ryan re-enters with Zedrick, pardon me. She'll be back to serve for the Jumbos.
And a great slide by Tufts. This Tufts team is known for moving their middles around a lot, and Holtz able there to capitalize.
And strong attack there from Hunter. Brings them the side out. It'll be Sanchez to serve for the Hawks. And a strong hit there once again by Holtz. Great cross-court vision.
Excellent shot selection from the senior. Switching it up on the defense, going line and then hitting cross right there from well-ran slides.
And the miss hit there from Cho on the strong serve from Dessler. Tufts bench getting active and into it. Dessler set back to serve once again.
Tufts is looking a lot more like they did in the first and second sets now than they did the third with all that energy they're putting out right now.
And Lee puts it over. Jumbos regain control and the strong hit there from Ryan. Great block from her once again too. All over the floor on that point. Nicely done by Jen Ryan. And a timeout called by Coach Bercoli.
Great play by Jen Ryan all the way around. That is why she is a junior captain. Great hit and then great block there.
And Tufts has come out with the fire in this fourth set. They lead 10-4 here.
And you can see the defensive intensity on Tufts has been raised up a couple notches. Steph Lee and her back row companions are not letting any ball drop there. No tip, no serve will touch the floor when she is out there commanding that back row defense.
Absolutely, and Jen Ryan and Maddie Stewart definitely showing everything they can on those blocks. Heather Holtz has been getting involved too, showing a couple cross-court hits, finding the floor nicely for the Jumbos. So they lead now 10-4. It's been certainly a team effort in this fourth set. We'll see if they can send this one home in 4.
The Hawks were able to keep it close in the beginning, but it's that Jumbo composure keeping the Bows in an ever-expanding lead right now. Hunter's got to be thinking of ways they can switch things up to earn some points back and lower the space between the Jumbo's lead and them.
Definitely, and this is a team that's been here before. They've definitely been faced with adversity, and losing a third set could possibly be considered a sum, but Tufts not even letting that get in their head. Kate Dessler back to serve for the Jumbos, using all of her power. She puts it up and over. Another ace for Dessler. Great serve from her.
And that's the kind of stuff you want to see to get your bench and on-court players excited. Tufts loves doing their interesting ace cheer.
Absolutely, and getting a little bit of help from the net. The strong hit there in the middle from Justine Smith. Just finding the floor. Little roll shot from her.
Smart set over by 22 to catch the Jumbos surprise, but I can guarantee you it just fuels the Jumbos fire a bit more on this first ball.
Now Isabel Lawrence, the serve. And the strong hit there from Jennifer Ryan. One more time, finding the deep floor.
An extremely smart hit. There's a lot of open space back between the setter and their libero in that back right corner, and Jen Ryan really capitalizing on that.
Now Holtz, the strong serve, but dug out by Cho. And blocked there in the middle from Wongpa. Great job from her, really smart getting up there, knowing what was coming.
The middles of Tufts really showing their stuff right now. Great serve and a great block by Holtz and Wongpa.
Now Holtz up and over. Great dig there from Holtz. Strong hit on the outside from Ryan, but corralled by Hunter. And that one just in. Dessler thought it was maybe going a little bit long, decided to let it go, but could have possibly been out of her reach even if she had laid out for it. So
you could hear the Tufts bench there with the miscommunication. A lot of the players called it out, but topspin made it come back just a few inches in the court.
So now 13-6, the Jumbos lead. Hunter looking to fight back. Wongpa, the
Great
nice hit
dig
there
by
on the
Sanchez.
side. And that one just long, so the Tufts bench calling that one the right way. It'll be number 2 for the Jumbos, Rachel Furash, to serve once again. That one up and over, dug out by Sanchez. And that one just wide for the Hawks. So the Jumbos now 15-6. They've got a 9-point lead here in the fourth set. Reminiscent of their first and second sets. Furash puts it over one more time. And sat on the net for a while. Hard hit from Bell, but dug out by Uetara. And Lee trying to get underneath it.
And she
Nicely
did.
done. And a great play there from Stephanie Lee in the middle, laying out Kate Dessler, putting it over just out of the reach of Hunter.
Steph Lee is a very crafty libero. She is able to get anything up, ready to sacrifice her body with those impressive dives. Hunter's got to be pretty frustrated against that.
Absolutely, and we saw it all there as that one into the net from Furash. Stephanie Lee's been all over the floor for the Jumbos in this contest. Absolutely incredible dig there. And now it'll be Kylie Hurst for Hunter. She puts that one up and over. Dug out by Lee. And a strong hit there from Wongpa. Hunter able to handle it, getting it over, but that one out. So another point for the Jumbos. They lead by double digits here, 17-7 in the fourth set.
Great defensive play on both sides of these liberos, and DS's doing as much as they can to get everything up.
And that one finds the floor on the Jumbo side. It'll be Sung-Hee Cho.
That's a campfire ball right there. All the defense gathers around it, but no one goes and tries to dig it, sitting around looking at it just like a campfire.
And Lee, another great receive there. And it was Hunter unable to handle that. That was Magliochetti. Now Stephanie Lee back to serve for the Jumbos. She puts it up and over. And a hard swing from Dessler. But they call
4 touches think it hit off the top of the tape and not the block there.
That'll be Caradonna to serve for the Hawks. Hunter leads Jumbos lead 18-9.
And if you're the Tufts, you're looking to feed your outside number 1 right now, or senior captain number 16 there on a great 2-ball from the stack in the middle.
And an absolutely incredible swing there from Maddie Stewart, finding the floor with some force. Great swing from her to get the side out for the Jumbos. They lead 19-9. That one put over by Hunter. In the middle, that's Holtz trying to find the floor, but read nicely by Hunter. The strong hit going on their own side, but that one just a little bit wide as the Jumbos retain their serve, and Coach Broccoli calling another timeout.
I think Coach Broccoli is trying to calm her team's nerves. They seem to get a little case of the yips with all the balls they've been hitting out. It's probably similar to the speech Coach Cora Thompson gave her team during the break. Take a deep breath, focus on making the smart shots and finding court here.
And finally, an end to the Christmas music madness. We've got some Backstreet Boys going here in the Cousins Gymnasium, as the Jumbos are 5 points away from a victory in their final game of the regular season. Certainly would bring them some big-time momentum going into the NESCAC tournament. So I believe it'll be Zedrick back to serve for the Jumbos.
It's been interesting. Cora Thompson has switched up her serving a lot, either attacking the seams or trying to find Sanchez for the first ball. Really smart adjustment to make the serves a bit more aggressive from Tufts and get Hunter out of system in this third set.
So now it'll be Zedrick back to serve for the Jumbos, looking to close this one out. But Hunter looks like they've got a little bit of fight left in him. Dug out by Dessler. Pass to the outside. Nice shot there from Jen Ryan. Finding the floor.
A great changeup there by Ryan. Instead of doing her normal deep line or power shot, catches the defender on her heels.
So another miss hit there from Hunter. Brings the Jumbos another point. 3 away from victory here and a 4th set win.
That was some insta-karma by Zedrick there. You could hear the Hunter bench chanting float serve as Zedrick cleanly aced them.
And the strong hit there in the middle from Holtz, tooling the block beautifully.
Holtz has been absolutely monstrous this set, whether hitting out of the middle or hitting on the right side with her slick slides. She has been able to put balls away continuously this 4th set.
And a pass to the middle. Blocked by the Jumbos. And another hit, but read nicely. Dessler the hit, but dug out by Cho. In the middle, but blocked. The combination of Holtz and Dessler has been deadly for the Jumbos. They lead 24-9 in this 4th set.
And for all you volleyball aficionados out there, you can see the Hunter defense is now running a rover, leaving their setter in the center of the court. But that's a bit technical.
Now Caradonna, the hit. Looking to dig deep, trying to get as many points as they can here in this 4th set with this looking, with Hunter, with rather the Jumbos threatening the set and match here. They lead 24-10 as Vanessa Sanchez set back to serve for the Hawks. She's been all over the floor with some incredible passes and digs for the Hawks. And the great hard hit to finish it out from Jen Ryan. And that'll end it here. A great 4th set from the Tufts Jumbos. They take the 1st set, the 2nd set, they drop the 3rd set, and take the 4th 25-10 here in the Cousins Gymnasium.
It's deja vu. Jen Ryan, game point, hard-hitting ball. Either teeing off one of the defenders or finding court space, she has been able to put it away in every clutch moment so far this season.
and an incredible finish to what was an outstanding season for this Tufts Jumbos team. They lost only one match, and they head into the NESCAC tournament with a bunch of momentum after 2 wins today and 1 yesterday. So look for the Jumbos next week in the NESCAC tournament. Again, I'm Sam Brill on the play-by-play.
And I'm Robert Hoover with your color commentary.
Thank you for joining us here in the Cousins Gymnasium for Tufts University Volleyball versus the Hunter College Hawks. And we'll see you next week.